Ready as I'll ever be.
We created a suicide pact.
You created a suicide pact. How dare you? How dare you? Alrighty.
What you gonna do? Commit me? What you gonna do? Sentence me to death?
Well, we'll see.
You're just giving me what I want.
We'll see about
that.
No,
we will commit. We will sentence you to a life of torture.
We will commit
torture by
life.
being tickled.
Yes,
That's
to the
torture.
Isle of Perpetual Tickling.
Why does that actually
even if you say pretty please?
The Isle of Perpetual Tickling, that actually sounds like a real place.
Well, it will be now. Hello, everybody. Hello, viewers. How are you doing? So, the Fey Ark. Do you remember what happened last time on D&D?
I do. Somebody stole our Bobbi Joe. And stole our kennel.
2 of your party members got kidnapped last session.
The other catch up. The other 2 did manage to catch up.
The other 2 did manage to catch up. Yes, they did. And they were able to catch up with the group. They were able to catch up what was happening. And, well, things kind of went all over the place after that, didn't they?
Uh-huh. We met a spell clerk who pretended to be a priest of Io. But
who didn't do a very good job of it?
Nope.
Instead of being a priest of Io, he came from Io.
Oh, lordy, we're already getting into the inappropriate jokes.
What?
You said... never mind, my mind's dirty.
I said he came from Ohio.
Oh, I heard something...
How is that being inappropriate?
I heard something completely differently. That is my bad.
Wake up, Crosser.
Wow.
I need to drink something. I am not awake.
You need coffee.
I mean, granted, it is me you're talking to, so I can understand why you double take, but I wasn't even trying anything that time.
That only makes it worse. This is true.
I feel judged.
I'm not trying to... Okay, I go hide in the corner now.
We should judge Crosser right now. We should all just stare at Crosser and silently judge him.
No,
I repeat, guilty or innocent?
Guilty.
Innocent. Feed him to the Shockticons.
Oh, gods. Yeah. So, you guys, you made it to the Orc Isles. You, had one of your party members kidnapped.
Went through the jungle.
You went through the jungle. As Welcome to the Jungle was playing in the background. Don't ask why. You guys fought a Hydra. You guys,
almost got eaten by plants until Io saved our butts.
Yeah, you almost got your butts eaten alive by plants. You kicked the spell clerk off a cliff, if I remember correctly.
But the rat did.
Excuse me, none of them are taking the blame for that. I purposely kicked him off.
Yes, and then I saved him from that because I told him we wouldn't kill him.
It makes no promises.
Oh boy, this will end
Snitches the butchery is his way of compensating.
Yep. You guys were also able to find a village not that far from where you ended up at. And you guys had a lot of heart-to-heart moments, a lot of talking, a lot of getting to know each other. And in the midst of that getting to know each other, Bobbi and Fenris walked off on their own for a little bit, where they got ambushed by thieves. And poor Bobbi Joe was kidnapped and whisked away in the middle of the night, never to be seen again.
And the rest of the party was woken up by Nirvana to come get Fenris because Fenris was knocked unconscious by, poison or whatever.
Whatever the smoke bomb was.
Poison or whatever.
Yeah, we'll go with poison or whatever.
I was going to say, the smoke bomb was my smoke bomb from earlier, wasn't it?
Well, there was your smoke bomb where you tried to conceal yourself from the plants, and then there was another smoke bomb after that, which rendered Bobby Joe and Fenris unconscious.
Smoke bombs are alike.
There are many bombs,
Many,
but this
many
one was
bombs.
mine.
Yes, that one was yours.
If it was just a smoke bomb, it wouldn't have affected Fenris in the least.
No, it would not. So what does that tell you?
Dr. Roxo attacked everyone.
I suppose that's viable. But yeah. So you guys picked Fenris up in her state of unconsciousness, and you guys were able to drag her back to the village.
I carried her.
You guys want to flip for it? Because right now my money's on Snitch.
Oh, that is a question, actually. Am I hungry?
I walked back to the village. Thank you.
Or she just walked back to the village.
Because you said I was conscious when they came back, because I relayed what happened to everybody.
Yes, this is true.
Where is... what do I need to roll for the food thing again?
You needed to roll a Constitution save.
And carrying me would be easy enough for pretty much anybody.
This is true.
My gear weighs more than I do.
Holy shit.
Oh, wait, Okay, hang on. I rolled that with advantage. Should I take advantage off?
Yeah, go ahead and take advantage off.
Okay, Constitution.
I'm like, huh? Huh?
Okay, good. Because I was getting ready to say, it's still the first roll, so...
Right. So as the morning comes, as the sun rays shine down upon the ratkin, he sniffs the air. And he just smells the morning food being cooked inside his hut. And he's just sleep crawling over to it, sniffs the food a little bit, and then just gobbles up the whole thing. And he just taps his belly as he finishes. Oh, so filled.
That means I have advantage for the day.
Yes, you do.
You know,
Go ahead.
Razzle, you guys might have carried Fenris. I don't remember. We'd have to go back. I do remember Fenris was awake, but either way, Fenris is light enough. Anybody could have carried her.
Mm-hmm.
Is she smaller than Snitch?
Yes.
Yeah, actually, I think so.
She's all of 2'8" and weighs 26 pounds.
Okay.
Although, given
Her
the fact...
gear
Go ahead. Sorry.
weighs more. My gear weighs. Her gear weighs more than her.
And then writing on the fact that you did kind of single-handedly carry a stone hydra through the jungle to this village. You know, just kind of throwing that out there for reference.
And a Turkosaurus Rex.
Oh, I forgot about the Turkosaurus Rex.
Well, no. Snitch carried the stone, the Hydra.
Yes.
It
I
was
still don't know how.
Fenris carried the Turkosaurus Rex.
Oh yeah, that's right. Funny. The tiny characters are the one carrying all the heavy stuff.
Yes. The small characters are carrying all the big creatures around.
Yeah.
This is a lesson to anybody dating a person of fun size at Origin. Don't mock the fun size people. They
No.
are more dangerous than you may think.
Yeah, they
This is
will
why I have to
rip your
watch.
legs
This is
off.
why I have to watch myself around Crimson.
Oh boy, I bet those dates are fun.
They are.
They
so long as
might
don't
pick
say
you
the
up and
wrong
eat
thing.
you.
She probably would. Did you say eat me or yeet me?
Yes.
Yeet.
Oh, yeet. Okay. I was going to say because either one of those statements is correct.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but the other one might be true too.
Yeah.
But
Anyway.
anywho, so the sun has risen. You guys are in your hut. The night has gone by smoothly. Snitch is just happily on the bed with food as he is, fully fed. And as the rays hit a certain bag, it begins to shake. It begins to rumble. And you hear cracking noises. Just little bits of it.
Are we all in the same tent, or is this just me?
You're all in the same hut, yes.
Okay.
Is it just the bag, or is it just Rosalie's, or...
Are we all awake?
Are you all awake?
Well, I mean,
I
I
probably
woke-
didn't... Fenrir is probably slept, but is probably awake at this point, yes.
We've established I'm already awake because the food woke me up like Homer Simpson.
Yeah, all the food is gone.
I'll roll a perception check just for the heck of it.
It was like,
Sure,
Snitch just wakes up like, unexplained.
Well, you don't
bacon."
need to roll the perception check. You know it's happening and where it's coming from.
Rosalie, we both have passive perceptions of 17. I'm pretty sure those are good enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the fact that Ripple's asking is, are you awake for this?
Yeah.
I think she's rolling perception to see if she's awake or not.
Yeah, to
I'm
see if
perceiving
she's...
my wakeness.
Well, to be fair, when you first wake up, you are at the point where it's like, ugh, am I awake? Am I dreaming? I don't want to move.
That is true.
Yeah, everyone's had those mornings.
Yep. But yes, you are awake and you do hear and see what's happening. And it's not just from Ripple's bag either. Gilded. Your bag is also shaking.
Okay. Is the spell clerk awake?
Let me check. By any means, hell no. He is fast asleep.
Okay.
That is...
Yeah. I'm gonna look at my... Oh, go ahead.
Go.
ahead,
No, you
Gilbert.
first. No, you first.
Okay. After looking at my bag quickly and my eyebrows rising, knowing what this means, I'm going to look over at Snitch and I'm going to say, Snitch, could you do us a favor and escort the spell clerk outside?
Little think outside.
Rosalie, it's fine if he stays, but I have to do something. Actually, I have to look at something real quick.
Okay.
Brain work. Why do you wake me up at 10 o'clock in the morning?
You see? Because you didn't roll perception to see if you were awake.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and
See?
bakey.
See, the points I was making stands. It does work.
I never disagreed with you.
No, not you. I meant no, not you. I meant Crosser.
No. I was fully in agreement with you, too.
Roll perception check to see if you're awake.
Alright, let me see. 18. No, I'm not awake. I'm going back to bed. Good night, everybody.
Well, I guess that's it for the stream.
All right, thank you for watching, everyone. And if this is a way in how you can survive D&D, remember to like, comment, and survive.
Good luck!
Fenris, what is it that you need to do? Because it looks like what's happening is also... And I kind of nod towards her bag.
Alright. That's good for me to know. So how long does it look like Fenris has until this completes its cycle?
I'd say you got a good 5 minutes.
Oh, nothing. Just... Yeah. I'm just gonna sit here for a few minutes, but I'm gonna prepare. And you watch Fenris start preparing the ground in front of her.
Well, Rob is going to be preparing stuff too, but she's still looking at Snitch, like silently asking him to escort the spell clerk out.
Alright, seeing he's asleep, I'm going to try and pick him up.
Roll me a
Him
strength
and the bed.
check. That's a strength save.
Oh, wait. Why are there two different strength sections then?
Well, one is for strength saves, like let's say you're being crushed by something, and then the
skills,
other one,
okay.
yeah, the other one's just a check.
Strength. Wait. Where's strength in the skills?
So on the left side, you have your stats. Just click on strength.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Boop.
All right, let's see what you got. 19. Okay, so I'd say you're able to lift the spell clerk up with ease. So
the bed.
And the what?
And the bed.
Oh.
It was sleeping on the floor, but that's okay too.
Well, no, he wasn't sleeping on the floor. He was sleeping on like this like. You ever seen like a clay hut where it's got like these benches that are just kind of like embedded into the side of the hut?
Oh, right. He's one of the. Okay, then yeah, I'll just go for him then.
No. You totally just pick up that bench and just rip it off the wall, and you just walk right outside with it.
It's just benching a bench.
The Kraken bench.
That isn't ironic.
Yeah.
Right.
Not quite what I had in mind, but still very effective.
Okay, I take him over here.
You take him over there?
Yeah,
okay.
And I put him underneath this shady tree. So.
Oh, you put him under the tree. Okay.
Yep.
He just picks up the bench and just places it under. Oh my god.
Okay.
All right.
What? Stitch has had his Weetabix this morning.
No, that's fair.
Leslie will close the door behind them, and then taking out her backpack, she's going to take out one of the turkeys that she had put in her backpack. And surprisingly, the turkey still smells like as if it had just been recently killed. There's no lice, there's no parasites, there's not even any bacteria on it. It just smells completely fresh. And she's going to take her obsidian dagger and start cutting it up into pieces.
You've had that with you the whole time?
Yep.
Her bag apparently is a refrigerator.
Surprisingly, yes. All right, so.
Or it's a spell.
All right, so you're chopping up this bit of turkey. Roll me a survival check.
Survival.
Okay.
Okay.
So you dicing it up pretty well. You don't cut yourself in the process. You're like preparing this turkey however you prepare it. Gilded, what are you doing?
Basically, just preparing the ground, clearing it away, letting the egg hatch, making a spot for me and the hatchling for when it hatches.
Okay.
And waiting until I'm trying to gauge about when the hatchling is going to come out, to give myself about for when it's going to, so give myself about a window of about 30 to 45 seconds before it hatches.
Okay. All right. So you're doing all those preparations, and as you get done with those preparations, as Rosalie is finishing up preparing the turkey, you hear this loud crack coming from the top of it.
Alright, let's stand on twig.
What?
We hear a large crack above us?
No, you hear a large crack above the egg.
Oh, okay.
My wordplay is not at its best today. I do apologize. So you start seeing this little like bend at the top of the egg as it like pushes out of the shell. And then as the sun hits the light just right on the eggshells, you see these beautiful, beautiful baby dragons pop out. Why isn't that working?
Well, at about the time that it looks like the egg, the hatchling's about to pop forth, Fenris is going to start casting.
Okay. So you start casting. What do you cast?
She's casting a spell that's going to take her about a minute to finish. And what I am casting is... The name of the spell is specifically called... Actually, I have it in my sheet. So I can drop it in here, I think. Wait, it didn't drop it in my sheet because it's dumb. It should have, but it didn't. But I don't need it anyways. It's called Bond of the Dragon Lords.
Bond of the Dragon Lords.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why this is giving me problems. Ripple, I am putting something in your journal. See if you can pull it out.
Hold on. There, now I have dropped it. Now I can put it in the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It should have been there to begin with. I don't know why it wasn't.
Why, what wasn't?
Why it wasn't in my sheet like it was supposed to be.
Oh, that's weird.
It is.
The character manager gets a little weird.
That's weird.
Drop it onto the map.
Yeah, try and drop
least
it
it
onto the
didn't-
map because it's not letting me.
Well, at least it didn't do what Orc Hob did it.
No.
Okay.
I just tried dropping it onto the map and it didn't.
Alright, well, my secretary is currently... My lovely secretary, I love you, is gonna see what she can do to fix that because we're having some technical difficulties, as always,
Yeah,
with
for some
Roll20.
reason it should have the token, but it's not showing under it.
Mm-hmm.
Just click remove.
We are now experiencing technical difficulties.
Okay.
Yeah, just for now, it'll have the.
I don't know what went wrong.
Drag it, it should work.
Oh, we will find out. Does that work? Okay, there. It's imageless at the moment, but we'll fix that in a second.
Just go.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we will fix that in just a second. We do have a token prepared for it, but
Okay.
we'll worry about that in just a minute. The technical difficulties.
Yeah.
A technical difficulty.
We should write a theme song about technical difficulties at this point. But yes, these beautiful baby dragons protrude from their shells, and they just go out to greet you. You hear the little squeaks and the squawks going...
Basically, I try to time the casting of the spell to be almost shortly after it comes out so that I can, as I reach out to touch it, will be coincide with at the same time as shortly after it comes out of the egg.
Okay. Let's see here. Do me a favor. This is going to sound a little controversial. Roll me a animal handling check.
Careful, Fenris. Newly hatched dragons. The first thing that will be on their mind will be food.
Just make sure you don't say the word Dracarys.
I almost spit my drink out. Damn it, Ed. Alright, let's see here. Okay. So, you go to reach out your hand to this newly born baby dragon, and it kind of just tilts its head at you and kind of just leans in, kind of like sniffing your clawed hand. And before you even get a chance to actually touch it, it just kind of licks your hand and jumps all around you.
Doesn't matter. Still touched it.
It still touches it. Yeah, that's true.
It completes the spell.
Yeah, it's kind of just jumping around you, and it kind of just curls itself in your lap as it just kind of... Actually, what is the size of this creature compared to you?
I was gonna say, I would imagine if it hatched, it would be like the size of her
Tiny.
leg.
No. It's probably not that small. It's probably not that much smaller than me.
That's what I'm on about.
Yeah, no, it's... Think of a giant lap dog on top of an average-sized person. That's basically
she's
what
not
this is.
She's not. I was gonna say she's not average size though. So
Well, no,
That's
I was just
true.
trying to give like concept as to what it could look like, you know. But
It's
anyways.
it's considered a small creature. I'm pretty sure kobolds are considered small creatures for the most part.
Yeah.
So we're about the same size.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
oh good lord.
it's kind of just jumping around you, and it just curls up and just lays itself on top of you.
That is a hilarious image.
Mm-hmm.
When a puppy is the size of you.
Yeah. I mean,
Actually, to be fair, that would be like having a baby Talbot.
It's Clifford, giant red dog.
Basically.
Clifford the big blue lizard.
it's not a bad it's not a bad synonym?
Metaphor.
Thank you. It's not a bad metaphor,
You're welcome.
actually. All right,
Okay,
so
we're naming this dragon Clifford now.
Welcome to the world, little ones.
all right, Rosalie, what do you do with your dragon as it protrudes and breaks out of its shell for you?
1 sec.
Recall seeing one of your kind before. You're not a silver dragon or a white dragon, not with those colors on your underbelly scoots. Don't quite have the bone structure of a crystal dragon. And I reach out my hand to cautiously approach its head.
Roll me an animal handling check.
Okay.
All right, let's see.
Okay.
Okay. So you reach out your hand to this rainbowy, crystalline dragon as its scales reflect the sunlight around the room, lighting it up with all these rainbow-esque colors. It tilts its head to you softly and reaches up, sniffing your hand, and then rests its forehead in your palm.
A small smile on Rosalie's face. Are you hungry, little ones? Coming out from those eggs must have been difficult.
It chirps a little bit, and then it looks back to its shell, and it kind of just crawls up to it and begins kind of like nibbling on the shell.
Oh, calcium. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's both of the dragons are just eating their shells at this point, and the light hitting both of them is kind of like reflecting off of each other. One of the dragons is reflecting off the rainbow effect that you saw earlier, and the other one is kind of reflecting this like swirl of both light and dark, kind of like mixing and swirling around each other almost.
Wait, one's rainbow coloured and the other one's like crystally blue.
More
that
like
right?
a black and white, but yeah.
Okay, black and white, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, because if that was the case, then you've literally given birth to the dragon form of Dialga and Palkia.
No, one's basically black and white, and the other one is
Like with
prism.
iridescent scales. Yeah, a prism, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Still a good image to think of, though.
Yeah, definitely is a good image to think of. I like that. But yeah, welcome to the world. Prismatic dragon hatchling and monochromatic dragon hatchling.
Welcome to the world. It sucks. You're going to love it.
Yeah. That is kind of something that's in the back of Rosalie's mind, that she's kind of thinking, I'm very sorry that this world is filled with sorrow at the moment, but still, welcome.
And as you guys are greeting these newly born dragons into the world, you just hear this really loud, "Oh, I slept like a baby in a nest. Ah. Why the hell am I outside?"
Oh. Okay.
Spell clerk.
The spell clerk is just rushing out of the bushes and under the tree and goes up to Snitch. What was that?
Bad dream?
You had a bad dream, so you whisked me outside and put me under that tree over there?
No, you do sleepwalking, so Snitch bring bed to you.
I was... What? Wrong
You,
persuasion.
you sleepwalk. You go under tree, jump tree, fall over. Snitch bring bed to you.
Roll me persuasion.
Oh my god.
Where am I? There we go. Yeah, load your fucking thing. Persuasion, yeah?
Yep, persuasion.
Yes.
Nice.
The kobold spell clerk is convinced that he slept walk and that Snitch somehow ripped the bench off the side of that hut and brought it out to him.
I mean, technically speaking, Snitch isn't lying when he broke the bench and brought it over to the tree.
That's true.
He's not technically lying when he says that.
No, that's why I had you roll perception and not deception.
I'm deceptively strong.
Yep. So the kobold spell clerk kind of just looks to Snitch and goes, "Oh, well, thank you. What happened to my voice over the night?"
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking right now.
Must be having an allergic reaction to the trees I was under.
And now I sound like Joe from Family Guy.
Oh no. Peter!
Hey, Peter. Can you roll me some dice, Peter?
Peter, I'm going to need to do a stat check on you, and I need to, gather up these evidence and make sure Quagmire doesn't... Damn it, Quagmire! I said don't sleep with that woman!
Roll me a perception check, Peter.
Well, Quagmire would have done slept with the whole village by now.
This is true. This is true.
Not just the women, but probably the men too.
Most definitely. I'm probably just
He doesn't
hungry.
differentiate.
You there, Skafen, is there anything to eat? I'm rather famished. Hello? Skaven, hello?
Yes.
I asked you, is there anything to eat?
Over there by horse.
Ah, thank you. Let's see. What's there to eat inside this hut? Hello? Anybody in here? Wait, no. Ah! Lands in the fire pit.
I think Nelly just kicked him out of the hut.
Snitch just looks over that, raises one eyebrow, and says,
Any other day, that'd be strange.
That was a bit of a landing. Oh, good. My voice is returning. Slowly.
This is like the lizard version of Don Carnage. You've got like 8 different accents in one voice.
Now then. Where were we this morning? Why was I outside? I was sleepwalking.
Yes,
How are the others doing?
I think good. Snitch came out after eating. Needed fresh air.
Oh. Well, I suppose fresh air is always a good thing to have, yes. Let's see. You then hear knocking on the door of the hut. Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Where we go?
Is there food? I'm a little bit famished out here.
there's nothing cooked in here, but I guess if you really want to come in.
I can prepare good berries.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Oh, my. What's with... Hello, little ones.
Actually, if you read, Rosalie has placed her
Yeah.
in the bag. The only one out is mine because there's no place for me to put
Okay.
mine. Because, well, it's the size of me.
That's fair. So the
Is this kind of like the equivalent of when a child puts a blanket over a toy and it's just like, where is the doll? It is no, I don't know. Is it under there? No.
Kind of.
Well, and Fenris wouldn't do that to her hatchling anyways.
So the spell clerk comes over to the monochromatic hatchling and goes, "Oh my, this is a very intriguing creature, isn't it?"
Watch yourself, spell clerk.
I'm merely observing, merely observing. I'm not going to do anything. I already told you, your secret is safe with me. But wait, if this one is hatched... This clerk looks over to Rosalie. What about yours, then?
Safe.
Has it hatched?
Yes. It's hatched.
Oh. May I see the beautiful creature?
He kind of gives the spell clerk a defensive glare.
I suppose that's a no, then. Very well. I understand. Well, if we're all awake, then we probably don't have much time to lose. I still need to find my brother and stop him from his lunacy. So...
Oh yes, your brother. I've forgotten and everything that has gone on just in the evening. That's right. We're supposed to stop your brother.
Where
There's so
are
much
the
else.
others? There are like 2 other people with you.
One was taken in the evening. I don't know where the goat has gone off to. Probably on some other adventure.
'Tis a shame. I'm sorry
He
about your
does what he
friend.
does.
What happened to your other friend? The one that was whisked away, you said?
We are not going to discuss this if you want to. Because if I dwell on this, I will not get to the errand that you have asked me to accomplish, because I will find myself going to accomplish that instead.
Right. Fair enough, I suppose. Well, if you need me, then I will be just outside. I do apologize. I'm terribly sorry. And then he just steps outside.
Rosalie, I don't even know if Bobbi was really kidnapped or just if they were just or if Bobbi betrayed us.
Don't have enough information.
It takes everything I have not to just go out there and try to find Bobbi instead of doing whatever everything else here seems not as important. The only other thing of importance it's going to take time to complete. Whatever. Let's get on with it. I made a vow and I told this.
Sympathize. I do sympathize.
I told the spell clerk that I would help him, so let me keep that oath at least.
Then we shall go together. Gonna come outside. Oh, the hatchling token didn't come with me.
You should be able to control it.
No, you guys keep having. Oh, I can control mine. I still can't control my pseudo dragon though.
Do you keep on copying and pasting the tokens after? Is everything already copy and pasted?
No.
Ready?
Hold on, give me a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say because if you ready copy paste it and like then link it, whatever you copy then will be moved with you. I've learnt that during the Pokemon D&D.
Right. Try it now.
No.
Ripple.
Nope.
Damn. It's set to be controlled by you guys. I don't know why it's giving us this issue.
I got refreshed rule 20.
Who, me or
All of us
Everyone.
are just
Oh,
okay.
everyone? Okay.
Everyone that it applies to.
A few moments later.
1 second. We're having technical difficulties. Again.
70 minutes later, the snitch got bored and they had to hire a new rat.
No. Still no. And this has been a running thing with Nirvana. I've been unable to control her for ever.
Still can't move my hatchling.
That's weird. Okay, hold
You
on.
move along to one at a time cards.
I need to refresh mine still. Refresh button. There we go.
Screaming skull, that'll be good.
Screaming skull? Where'd you get a screaming skull from?
Oh, sorry. Well, we're playing this. I'm just doing some painting, and one of the bone colors is called Screaming Skull.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yes.
I need to see what that
Okay.
color is. Oh.
That sounds like a 40k paint.
It is a 40k paint.
That reminds me. Gilded got me into Dark Tide recently.
Ooh, nice.
Yep. I need to finish that game. Okay. Is it going to work? Delete. Try
Refresh
pulling
again.
them onto the thing, at least.
I can pull it on. I can't move.
You can't move it?
No, I cannot move Nirvana for the life of me.
Okay, hold on. Determined by character settings.
Move the hatchling now.
Okay, you can move the hatchling. That's good.
Yay.
I
Just like the band, Nirvana isn't going anywhere.
Well, until the lead decides to commit Sudoku.
What?
Yeah, what? Save.
You don't know what happened to Kurt Cobain,
Gilded.
huh?
I'm fairly certain you mean
Sudoku.
I was making.
Sudoku is that number puzzle that you play in
It
magazines.
was a joke.
I was gonna say.
It's a running joke because sometimes people accidentally call it Sudoku, which is, yes, the number puzzle. And because we're on Twitch and I didn't want to use anything that could be conceived as the actual words, I used, a different thing.
Right. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to fix Nirvana later. I've tried everything I can.
We keep saying that, and we never fix it.
I know. I mean, we have the same problem with Nelly. We have the same problem with Nelly's Caravan. I don't know what the issue is. We were able to get... Okay, hold on. Wait, I might know the issue.
And this is why I only can control one character at a time.
Okay. Try it now.
Oh.
Are you...
I can't even click on. I can pull it on the field, but I can't even click on it. I can't get a token interaction once I pull it onto the field.
That's so stupid. Okay, hold on. Update default token. Okay, hold on. Let me get my lovely secretary in here. God.
What do you have? Pull up the hatchling. What is the hatchling settings?
In the meantime, here's some of my poetry.
Yes. Go ahead.
I once was a man from Nantucket.
No, not that one.
Okay, so the dragon hatchling has the same settings that Nirvana has. So I don't know why you can't control Nirvana.
Okay, what's going on?
So she can't control Nirvana, her pseudo dragon.
I have no idea why it's not working. I have tried countless times to change it, and it's not working.
Okay.
It worked. It worked once,
Mm-hmm.
and then it has never
Why
worked ever
it's-
since.
I don't know why. I mean, is it because maybe it's...
Is it a duplicate pseudo dragon?
Yeah.
That'll do it.
Oh, shit. Okay.
We would have to recreate Nirvana as her own character.
Oh, so okay, so you've got the same
Yeah.
image, you just haven't got the same coding for that image. You just got a different one
Nelly is
completely.
Well, no, it has the same coding as an NPC pseudo dragon. It doesn't have its own independent coding.
Yeah, but Nelly was a duplicate of a draft horse. And
Yeah, but we haven't been able to control Nelly either.
Okay, here's a question: have
Yeah.
you been able to control any of these characters in previous games
I
or
think.
previous sessions?
We can control the hatchlings just fine.
Well, the
Yes,
hatchlings.
because they were created right this second.
Yeah. Well,
So
not.
think about it. If you go back to previous maps, if you've still got them, when they had control over them, copy and paste those images onto this image, and they should be able to control those ones. Because that'll have the coding in them already.
I don't remember which map it was. It was so many sessions ago.
Okay,
We
so
have
say,
so
go
many.
to the ones where you first saw them. If you've still got them.
We'll have to figure it out later.
Yeah, we'll worry about that later. For now, though, I'll just take control over Nirvana for the time being, and then we will fix that after this session.
Okay. Well, I am going to say this. I have to change the hit points and stuff on this dragon hatchling are going to have to be changed
Why is that?
because they're not right. Not for me. Not for my class.
How's that not right?
Because based on my class and everything, my dragon hatchling should have 50 hit points and should get my proficiency bonus in all of its save and throws.
That's not right.
Because it gets 40 hit points plus double my paladin level as hit points.
Okay. So I will say this monochromatic dragon hatchling was kind of built off of the prismatic dragon hatchling. So we kind of just took the two and we built them at the same time.
Oh no, that's
assuming
fine.
that they were
And
gonna be
I'm
the same
saying
thing.
that
So
I'm just saying because of my class, it gets different stats.
right, makes sense. All right, so
So it also should get a +3 to all its save and throws.
we will for the time being assume that it has that.
Okay.
Everything's good? Or...
Yeah, her dragon needs stat changes
Oh,
based on her character because of her class.
okay.
Yeah, we didn't take that into account when we were making these.
Well, you...
Okay, yeah, throw the blame on me. I see how
You're
it
the
is.
DM. I'm just a second.
Aww.
Okay, I see how it is. Okay, can you open my water bottle, please?
Oh my god.
All right.
Here.
Where were we? Oh, it's locked. Where were we? You guys were doing a thing.
We were walking out of the hut
You were walking
Yeah.
out of the hut
to go do our thing. Yes,
to
because
go do your
you know.
thing. So, Rosalie, it looks like, is going to go check on Nelly, and as you get closer to the hut's door, you kind of just hear Nelly going. Not sounding
think-
like a happy horse.
Nelly might be mad.
Okay. Well, I've I have faced worse than an unhappy horse, but still, it's an unhappy horse.
Of course.
I'll leave Nellie be.
Is there anything else?
No. Alright, so you're just gonna leave Nelly be?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to actually walk in and be like, Nelly, you need to calm down, Nelly. I understand, Nelly. I tried. It was the people, they were dressed similarly to Bobby. I don't know where they went. I don't know how to get Bobby back at the moment. As soon as we can, we will get Bobby back.
Is this horse Canadian? Hey!
But I can't do anything for Bobby at the moment. You have to just continue on, and I can't leave you here alone, Bobby.
Nay. Let's see, does this work? Yes, it does. So Nelly kind of just perks himself up and just busts his head through the wall of the hut and just walks out, just standing tall, ready for anything.
Thank you, Nelly.
Would you like some good berries?
Nay.
I'll give him.
Was that a
I'll-
yes
I'll-
or a no?
It's
It's
hard to
probably
tell
a-
with this horse.
It said nay. That probably means no.
I'll still offer 5 good berries.
Nelly just immediately noms on those berries. Nom, 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 nom.
And
Yeah.
I'll take one for myself.
Yay.
I've got 4 left. Who wants any?
I guess I could use something to eat.
Snitch full.
I could use something to eat.
Alright. I'll give one to the spell clerk, one to Nirvana, and one to Fenris. And I'll keep the last one on reserve.
Thank you.
Be back 1 sec.
No, you're good. Yay. As you guys are up and about, the orcs take notice, and the war chief actually comes over to you guys. Good morning. How goes your fine day?
Morning.
One of the people that you recognize from the Hydra fight the other day comes up to you and goes, please excuse the war chief. He's not had a very good night.
Oh?
It's true. It turns out there's hobgoblins camping nearby.
More hobgoblins?
Lovely.
Yes. They somehow got past our security defenses and decided to make camp by one of the lake beds nearby. Not a fun group, I've noticed.
Well, there was a band of them, a whole operation of them in a cavern that seemed to come from under the ocean onto your continent.
We will look into this cavern. But
There's no need. We may have collapsed it.
really?
Or there could be a chemical equivalent of a coal fire happening down there.
Yeah, we may have killed all the hobgoblins.
Then how do you explain the camp just by that lake bed nearby?
They are what was left. They were probably the ones that were, because it was a smuggling operation. They were smuggling creatures or something, getting rare exotic spell ingredients, I believe was the thing or something for somebody.
I see. Well, that would explain the centaur that they were running off with, too.
That would be our friend that they kidnapped.
I see. Then it sounds like you have an obligation.
And we gotta help this. We gotta help this spell clerk. I don't suppose they both go in the same direction.
Are you asking me?
I mean, I was hoping somebody would know.
Well, as far as I'm aware, my brother was visiting a lake bed nearby, so it stands to reason. He
Well,
was.
that makes our jobs easier then.
It would be nice. It would save us the trouble of having to go 2 different directions.
Well, I just hope that your friend would be there. Chances are, if they're at that lake bed, they may have found a boat or something. But, nevertheless, there's still hope. I think. Either way.
Well, let's go deal with whatever this is.
If you would need any assistance, feel free to take some of my greys with you. They've been itching for a fight.
If your people would like to come with us. What was that, Snitch?
Snitch always welcome others to kill.
Yes, what he said. If your people wish to come with us to help, that we will not stop them. It is your land, your honor at stake here. It would be impolite of us as guests in your land to tell you you can't come.
I do like your stature, little kobold. Take 5 of my men with you. They would be very proud to fight alongside your group. If there's anything else, we will be here.
Now, I will say, I will do my best to not get them killed, but I cannot make any promises.
All 3 orcs that are there, they're all laughing at each other. She's like, we can't guarantee that either.
Today is a good day to die.
If today is the day Mother Nature takes them, then so be it. We welcome it with honor and dignity. Now, if you'll excuse me, I do have other matters to attend to. Otherwise, I'd gladly join you in the bloodshed. Safe travels, friends. The 5 will meet you there. And they walk off. Well then, we have backup. That feels good, right?
Yes.
Are you sure you want to take your newly hatched dragons into battle, though? Hello?
There's a reason I'm keeping my hatchling safe.
Mine shall not be separated from me. Trust me.
Well,
I would give my life for my hatchling. And yeah, I think the reverse could be said.
alright, fair enough. Well, if memory serves me right, the lake bed is, I believe, east of us. So, we better get a move on then. I hope you're ready. And then the kobold spell clerk begins to walk with Nelly away from you guys towards the exit of the village. Some of the orcs are clapping as they see you are departing the village and leaving to fight this oncoming threat of hobgoblins. The Greys are there to meet you, and they gladly give a salute and bow as they pound their chest. Throughout the walk, it was very It was actually very uneventful. The orc greys that were there kept any and all threats at bay, helping you get there safely. And then, when they find the lake bed, they point out a set of ruins not too far. And that is where they hunkered down and motion you all to come.
There you are.
We're fucked.
Basically.
Ooh.
Oh, we're not as fucked as we think we are. Especially if I think if I'm looking at this right, and I can see what I think. Oh, we might not be as fucked as we think we are.
Oh yeah, what makes you say that?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, I won't worry about it.
I just look around and I just think.
So what do
more
we
things to
see?
kill.
Roll
I can see that
perceptions.
I would do if I. Had
Okay,
control of my
before I
character.
roll perception, what does my passive perception at 17 give me?
Oh, fair enough. What was that, Ed?
I said I would do if I had control of my character.
You don't have control of your character.
No.
Okay, delete. Try pulling your character onto the field.
How do I do that?
So go into the journal and look for your character and just drag him onto the field.
No.
You can't drag him onto the field?
No.
Okay, try controlling that.
Yes.
Okay. I was about to say, I swear to God.
Why do
I
you
swear to all
yourself?
deities.
I swear to any and all deities, including myself.
Especially myself.
Yes. So, with your passive perception gilded, you do see that there are hobgoblins everywhere, but they've also got some kobolds with them as well. And these kobolds that you notice seem a little more technologically inclined. You can see them with wrenches, hammers, and gear sets and everything. And they're kind of stepping into these little machine things that appear to light up and rev up as soon as they sit down in it. They seem a little too excited to be revving those engines.
And Rosalie has a passive perception of 19 at this point, it seems.
Yep, so Rosalie is also seeing all of this as well. The thing that Rosalie sees that you don't is that further away, there is another kobold spell clerk with a hobgoblin Iron Shadow, Warlord, and Devastator talking with this strange humanoid creature close to the lake bed.
Do they look like they're talking aggressively or
No, they look like
or
they're...
amicably?
No, they look like they're speaking to each other calmly.
Well, I think I see the brother.
Well, I'm not sure how to go about this. I could try. So does everybody want to wait here and see if I can talk my way through this again?
You want to try and talk your way through all of that?
Yes.
Nelly kind of just puts a hoof in front of you and goes, "Nay! Nay!"
I say.
I have brethren out there. I may be able to at least get them to help us.
The orc greys that have joined you kind of just turn back and look at you and go, "You're crazy if you want to talk to all of that." But hey, we like crazy, so be our guest.
I don't want the hobgoblins, but if we can get the kobolds to join us, imagine that.
All 5 orc rays kind of look at each other and just chuckle as they like dip down into the bushes.
If not have lizard things join us yet, we clear way of goblin things. Then talk lizard things after goblin come. Group one by one till we get where want.
So, all I'm asking, if everyone just take up a position quietly, and if everything goes to hell and they start beating the crap out of me, everyone just shows up and kills everything.
Good plan. Snitch, especially like part where kill everything.
I thought you'd like that, Snitch.
Yes. Snitch, go hide in bush.
Rosalie,
I'm gonna hunker down in a bush too.
I'm gonna leave, Nirvana with my hatchling with you.
Very well. I will keep them safe.
Time to put on my best, impression of, warlord of this band of hobgoblins again. Wish they would have gave me a badge of office. Wait, did they give me a badge of office before I...
No, but there actually was a badge of office in that cave that you could have gotten.
I went into the office, you didn't say there was one.
We didn't exactly search that office.
Well.
Let me check my notes then, hold on.
Remember, I have a passive investigation of 17, too.
You know, I always forget about that.
Haha!
Fuck.
You have been fooled.
Damn it. Okay, yeah, I'll say you have it then. Man. This is gonna end quick.
I'm gonna hunker down like in this bush with the with Nirvana and the 2 hatchlings.
Okay.
That way, if things do go south, I'll have a clear shot in like this direction.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I'm gonna hide there.
All right.
Which is part of the reason why I put my hatchling in my bag.
That's adorable, not gonna lie. So
She radiates rainbow color. She'll give us away if she's out.
that's fair. So, Gilded, as you are walking up, Nelly is kind of just right behind you.
Fine, Nelly.
Hey.
Nelly can pretend to be a warhorse.
Hey.
So I just confidently stroll up into this group of hobgoblins and kobolds.
Nelly's right behind you, striding confidently as well, puffing out his chest.
So what kind of horse are they trying to replicate here? Are they going for the one from Tangled or Altivo from El Dorado?
That is a good question.
Yes.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Yes. Agreed. Yay. So you stroll up to these hobgoblins. They immediately notice you, and one of them kind of walks up to you and goes, "Hey, authorized personnel only."
And who are you to tell me authorized personnel only, underling?
Underling? I take high offense to that, little mess. You're not even one of it. You should be working with the machines over there. What's the horse's deal?
He'll tap her chest where the badge of office is.
Oh no.
Did word not get out here?
Guys, we have problem. Problem! We have a problem! Sound the alarm! And then all the hobgoblins begin to gather around and kind of surround you a little bit. And then the captain walks up to you and goes, "So, you're the little kobold that decided to destroy our arms in the cavern, aren't you?"
No. I'm the one that took over the operation, and your former warlord was the idiot that decided to jump his flaming ass into a pit that exploded our caverns.
And how did he catch fire then?
Because he challenged me to a duel, and I set him on fire like the stupid fuck he was.
Oh, we got a fiery one here, boys. Well, why don't we show you our fire? And then the hobgoblins step aside, and this
Wait,
kobold-
before, as he says that, I'm gonna look over to the kobold, and in Draconic, I'm gonna be like, brother, I did beat their warlord. Why not let all the brethren here know they can rally behind me?
Roll me persuasion.
Gilded, for a moment there I thought you were humming the theme music to Doug.
Oh my god, oh my god, really? Even with advantage, I rolled that low?
Do you want to challenge it?
I wish I could.
Do you want to?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I can't believe it went that sideways.
And it landed on the hand that takes away.
Now, what can I do?
Yeah, so that 7 becomes a nat 1 now.
Well, even with advantage, I still get a 5.
So
Yeah.
it becomes 6 then.
Yeah, so the kobold in the machine kind of just cackles menacingly, pulls a lever down, and you see this like bright light charging from the mouth of this machine. Roll me a dexterity save.
As I do that, I'm going to whistle at the same time.
Okay.
I throw smoke bomb.
You what?
I throw smoke bomb.
You throw a smoke bomb. Okay. So, with the help of the smoke bomb...
Excuse me, I'm not there. I hide in bush over here, remember?
Yeah, I see that. I wasn't measuring. That's me measuring. Hello. Okay, so...
I'm just figuring stuff out.
Yep. I need to roll for Nelly. Nelly succeeds. So both Fenris and Nelly jump out of the way as it shoots this like cone of fire at you guys. Let's see here. Why isn't it?
Fenris, before the smoke bomb lands, Fenris will look at the Cobalt war machine, and in Draconic will look at it. Say to it, "We are brethren. We are kobolds. You side with hobgoblins. You die first."
Well, that's gonna be fun. Why is it doing that now? Oh, that's why. Okay. Advantage toggle. Thank you. Okay. So, the kobold responds in kind by attempting to spit fire from the machine.
But he already spit fire from his machine.
Yes,
he did.
Yes, he did. And he's doing it again. And this time he rolled an at 1.
Wow. He sucks.
I guess it backfired.
Hey-o.
And he deals 9 points of damage to himself and to the 3 hobgoblins next to him. Now, with all of this commotion going on, all of a sudden you start hearing horns off in the distance, and more hobgoblins begin to show up to the area. So we are now entering combat phase. That smoke bomb is now down, by the way, so Fenris and Nelly, you guys are currently concealed.
Good. Because it doesn't affect me and in the least bit.
No, it doesn't. But
It affects
the
them,
bodies.
doesn't affect me.
Wait, does it affect the war machine since that's also a kobold?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
I have a special thing.
Ah.
It's not a cobalt thing. It's a thing that I got through the campaign that allows me. I basically have blind sight.
Okay.
Okay, did I get everybody's thing in there?
My initiative stando is 10. Wait, do I have to roll it?
No. I just rolled for everybody's initiative. I do need your initiative bonuses, though.
Initiative
Mine's a
bonus.
2.
Mine initiative bonus is a 10.
Okay, so what did you roll? You rolled an 8, so you get an 18. Oh my god, I have to find you on this long list.
I go before. Okay, I go. There's 1, 2, 3. There's 3 hobgoblins and an orc grey that go at the same time as me.
Yeah. So we'll
I mean,
just
if you
put
really
you
want
at the top. There you go. Let's see here. Rosalie, your bonus is a 2?
Yep.
Okay, so you get 4 for initiative, so you're going
Yeah.
just after all of that. Gilded, what is your initiative bonus?
5.
How have I got such a high bonus?
I have no clue how you have such a high bonus.
You probably have the alert feat and a couple other things. So, surprise, surprise, guess who's going first?
Who's going first?
That would be Gilded.
Why am I not surprised? Which is good, actually. Because she's straight in the thick of it all.
Yep.
Bear with me a second.
All good. Alright, so, Fenris, you are going first. What do you do?
Make good on my threat.
Okay.
I'm going to fucking come up on the. I'm going to. Try and jump up on this freaking. How tall is this war machine?
That's a good question. Let me,
Parkour off of Nelly.
Yeah, actually, it's about as tall as Nelly.
Is Nelly even got an initiative? Nelly does have an initiative. Fuck,
Yeah,
crap.
Nelly has initiative.
Wait. I gotta look at something.
Okay.
Because I think. I'm pretty sure, because I think, Okay, Where is this?
Yeah, I don't know. Where is it?
Oh, I can bring up. So, because I have bonded with my dragon hatchling, it goes on my initiative.
Technically, mine goes on my initiative too.
Okay, then
Yes.
I will delete their things from the turn order. You want me to get rid of Nirvana as well?
No, that's fine. Nirvana is familiar. I think I don't know if she has her own,
Yeah, she does. All right.
Does the hatchling not have a fly speed?
No, it just hatched.
Yeah, their wings are too stubby for flight right now.
Okay. Well, I had to ask.
No, it's okay.
It's fair.
Some creatures can fly as soon as they get out of the, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Think of it like a bird. A bird that hatches doesn't immediately fly.
No, it still needs to like spread its wings. But anyways, so
And develop the muscles.
Mm-hmm. So what are you doing on your turn?
Right. I'm going to. I guess I will springboard off the Nelly on top of this freaking Cobalt war machine.
Okay, roll me a acrobatics check. Okay. Yeah, I'll say that succeeds. So you are now on top of the war machine. And what do? As you jump onto Nelly and then backflip onto this war machine.
I hit the war machine.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna hit. So you deal 9 points of damage to it.
And then I smite the war machine.
And then you smite the war machine. So you deal 19 points of damage to it.
Oh no. And then we sear and smite the war machine.
And then you sear... What?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna set this bitch on fire.
It's already on fire!
Wait, it's already on fire?
The thing is a giant flaming flamethrower.
That, just because it's a giant flamethrower doesn't mean it's on fire, because usually if you have a flamethrower, you don't want it to be on fire, because then the things that cause it to, the fuel stuff, catching on fire could be very bad.
That's fair. Alright, go ahead and do your thing. So, let's see here.
Wait, can I cast that at a higher level?
Well, you are level 5, so I would assume so.
We could if I wanted to, but that's just initial damage.
Welcome back. You're in combat.
How am I in Oh, wait, hang on, we've begun. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Why not? Because I'm bad at this Cobalt.
Okay, so you deal 3 points of fire damage to it?
Wow. Yeah, it rolled really crap. No, wait. It's supposed to... Oh, no, 8! The higher level cast. It rolled It rolled 2 dice.
Oh, okay,
5
I
and
see.
3.
Yeah. Alright, so you deal 8 more points of damage to it.
And then it needs to make a Constitution save.
Alright, what's the save? I know it's Constitution, but like, what's the number?
The start of each... Hold on, let me read it. The start of each turn... Start of each of its turns until... At the start of its turn, it's going to make a Constitution save DC 14. It's on fire right now.
Okay, so it is currently on fire until the start of its turn?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so is that going to end your turn, or are you going to... Wait, you have the monochromatic dragon.
Thinking like the dragon would probably think, it's probably going to move towards me at this point, unless somebody stops it.
Okay. So the monochromatic dragon is just going to, sense the danger you're in and just leap into action.
Little one, wait.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's the alien from American Dad.
Iris is going to kill me.
Well, how do you do, everybody?
Okay, I did that noise and it's just set off the neighbor's dogs.
Oh, that's beautiful. How do you do, everybody? I'm gonna, stroll on down to this little gas station and get some goodies. Yeah.
Hi, Dorothy. Did you bring any bag, or did you leave Mrs. Vader at home?
That will be my turn at this point.
Okay.
I just look at the cobalt in the driver's seat in the eyes with fire in my eyes.
Alright, so this warlord down here is hearing the commotion, and he's kind of ordering his men and organizing them to move out. Let's see here. Warlords have... Come on.
A
Thank
death
you.
wish.
Oh, yeah, definitely a death wish. They have a speed of 30 feet. So let's see. Measure that out. Okay, so he's just going to move right there. Boop. Okay, that's going to end his turn. This hobgoblin over here, he hears the commotion. He's going to move. Let's see here. Orc Gray. He is going to move. Where's that hobgoblin? He is going to move. That hobgoblin... I got a lot of moving to do.
By the way, Crosser, for any orc greys or anything that are looking for something to shoot in a smoke bomb, there's a big flaming target in it now.
This is true.
Yeah, and the flames would actually amplify it.
All right, Snitch, it is your turn.
Yes, the kill begins.
I leap from my cover into more heavy dense cover from the fog, straight onto this hobgoblin to do a sneak attack.
All right, what is your climb speed?
Climb speed?
Yeah, there is a wall between you and that goblin.
Where's climb speed?
Well, what's your speed?
Speed.
Because that wall is a good 8. I believe it's going to be a good 12 feet tall.
Don't I have acrobatics though?
You do have acrobatics, so if you want to make an acrobatics check to jump over that wall and then leap into action, feel free to.
Oh wait, hold on. I do also have this ability called Shadow Step. I can use as an action while in a shadow. Snitch will move as if teleporting to a shadow of an inanimate object, e.g., alleyways between buildings. He can see within 60 feet.
Well, the problem with that is you'd use your action, which wouldn't allow you to attack.
Good point. Okay. Let's see. Where's speed then? I can't find speed.
If you
right
don't,
next to your initiative.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, my speed is 50.
Yeah,
Which
you're
means-
fine.
Yeah.
I love the fact that Crosser paused just before he says, "Yeah, you're fine."
I am a nimble little rat.
Yes, you are a nimble little rat. Okay, so you jump over that wall. You sneak. Roll me a stealth check.
With pleasure. Hang on. With Monsieur.
With Monsieur.
Ooh, 24.
Yeah. The hobgoblins in the area just do not notice you whatsoever. You are currently stealth, so you get all the
Good
stealth
thing you had
advantages.
advantage.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
All right, so you are up. What do you do?
I jump and I strike.
You jump and you strike. Show me the mighty strikes of a skaven rat.
Alright then. Weeping Blade.
Here we go.
Weeping Blade.
Oh.
Weeping Blade.
Oh, all right. All three of those hit.
Okay. And seeing as how I have since I have sneak attack,
Mm-hmm.
It'll apply to the first one.
what level are we on now?
You're level 5.
Okay.
Oh, you should be. Did you level up your character?
Oh, I forgot
did.
that I could have hit that thing again. Oops, my bad.
Once per turn, I can deal an extra 3d6 damage to one creature that is hit by an attack with if I have an advantage attack roll.
Okay, so if you want, you can dish out the damage first and then pick which one gets the extra 6. Was it 66?
3d6.
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 Okay, and then you can pick which one gets the extra 3d6 points of damage.
Well, I mean, they all hit, so it really doesn't matter.
That's fair. All right, so
Okay, do you know what? How about I just give 1d6 to each one?
Okay.
Okay. So, 1, 2, 3.
All right, so 2, 2, 5.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead and roll the damage of those weeping blades.
Okay.
You can do that by clicking on the Weeping Blade button in the chat.
Yes.
Okay, there you go.
10,
10, 10,
10,
10.
10. Okay. Wow, okay.
Oh,
10 across the
wow.
board!
So 12, 12, and 15.
Alright.
That's easy enough to remember.
Okay. I want you to look at the rolls for those 10s. They're all 3 identical.
Yeah, they are.
They're all 3 identical. Wait, I rolled 3 the exact same. Does that mean I have to go to jail now?
Well, I mean, it's just roll 20 being roll 20, unfortunately.
Do you wanna click on one just to see if it comes up different?
Yeah, let me see what happens.
Here's the thing.
There it went.
Okay.
Okay, I was gonna say I pressed on each different weeping blade.
Yeah.
Because you know how I pressed that? I pressed each different weeping blade
Oh, yeah.
for
No.
each one that I have in
No,
my
sometimes the algorithm will get stuck,
Yeah.
and it will.
It's nothing you did. It's just the algorithm itself saying, "Oh, you're doing it all at the same time. Cool, you're gonna get the same thing." It does that every now and again. So, we'll just say this. That one takes 17 points of damage. All right, so you got 2 kills.
Wait,
and the
what
other
is the reach on these weeping blades?
I mean, one of them is in my tail.
Oh,
Yeah.
Never mind. He moved. I was like, I was like, he's hitting him from like 20 feet away.
I mean, one of them is on his tail, so he does have a little
Yeah.
extra reach with that.
And my tail is the size, and my tail is actually twice the size of my body.
No, I get that. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it had you in front of the one, and it was just like, I'm not prepared for that.
Yeah. So, I will say, because you didn't kill that captain right in front of you, he does notice that there is a blade kind of jabbed into his side right there, and he's like, "Oh, I've been impaled."
Yeah, that would be a good indication
think?
somebody's right there.
So, you do lose your stealth now, but you did manage to take down 2 of them. So, congratulations! 2 more kills for the kill count. Okay, so that one's dead. I can delete that. Where did that one go? Okay, he's moving. That way. That one moves that way. Orc Gray over here that I cannot see moves this away. And what can Orc Grays do? Do they have anything ranged? No, they do not. Okay.
It's fine.
Kobold Inventor, hearing the commotion, is going to do something to that one machine he's currently at. Yes.
There is one thing that I need to point out.
What's that?
I have the move Assassination. Starting at 3rd level, you are at your deadliest when you get the drop on your enemies. You can advance an attack roll against a creature that hasn't taken a turn yet in combat. In addition, any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
Okay. So
by that logic, the Goblin Captain just got critical hitted.
So what's 17 times 2?
34.
Thank you, calculator.
He's still alive. But he did take a massive drop of damage.
I'm fine with that.
Alright. So the Goblin Spell Clerk that was with you guys is kind of looking at the scenario and goes, oh dear me, oh no, it's all going to shit.
Oh no, it all went wrong.
Do I catch him saying that?
I mean, he's not that far from you, so yes.
Can I make an insight check to discern what he means by this?
You may. So, according to you, as best as you can tell, he is panicking, freaking out, and doesn't know what to do, so he is skipping his turn. And then this hobgoblin. Let's see here. What
Was
can
able
you
to
do?
determine whether or not he was trying to lead us into a trap, and now he's worried that that's falling apart, or
No, you do not sense that on him whatsoever.
okay.
He's literally just freaking out internally while neglecting everything. Okay, so he's got long bow. I need to set them to toggle. Why is it not letting me do that? There we go. Do not roll advantage. Toggle advantage. Thank you, because I need to roll disadvantage because he is in a pile of smoke. So.
If he's shooting at the big flaming target, I'd assume it would be a normal attack.
No, he's trying to shoot at you, and he misses entirely.
Yeah,
Oh,
'cause
he's
you're
trying
the-
to shoot at me.
Yeah, I was gonna say
To the
he's-
little thing that's standing on top of the big flaming thing.
Yeah, trying to shoot the kobold off the kobold warframe.
Yeah, I mean,
That's on fire.
yeah, but you're not on fire.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's trying to shoot through the smoke and the choke, the double smoke basically, and the fire, and the warframe.
So,
Yeah.
what would Nirvana do?
Nirvana is going to move her happy butt over to me.
Got it.
Happy birthday.
She's probably going to,
60 feet.
well, technically she can double move, so she'll move her butt over here to me.
Okay, fair enough. Yay!
Yeah.
Bloop.
Oh, Fenris is going to kill me.
She's gonna double move so she can threaten the little kobold inside the thing.
Okay, rolling intimidation.
Yes, yeah, she's gonna get right into its face and just stare it in the eyes.
Okay, so yeah, Nirvana just kind of like jumps inside this thing, and you ever seen Mulan? Wushu going around, just yelling his shit and everything.
You missed. How could you miss? It was 5 foot.
Literally, Nirvana just jumps in, yelling at these kobolds. The fuck is wrong with you? What is going on in here? Boy, get out of this thing! You're gonna kill yourself, kill! Oh my god, what are you doing? You're so stupid! Get out of here! Go, 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 go! And then the kobolds look at each other and they just start screaming as they abandon ship and just run.
Well, Nirvana can't talk, so she can only use to limit telepathy. So she's just like projecting images and thoughts of the death and destruction that she knows I'm going to rain down on them into their brains.
Pretty much, yeah. So the kobolds are just they're so intimidated by this. They leave the war machine. They're gone. They run off into the bushes.
Wait, how many of them are in that thing?
3.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it takes 2 to pilot, 1 to shoot.
I don't know. This is my first time seeing one of these things.
Same.
That's
It's a
fair.
kobold megazord.
That's fair. I mean, just you ever seen like iron chariots with like flamethrowers on the front of them?
I mean, I have seen war machines from World of Warcraft. So
Kind of similar concept to that, basically.
okay, 1 observer, 1 weapon opener, and 1 driver. Okay.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep. So yeah, all 3 of the kobolds that were in there, they run, they abandon ship, they're gone. That is going to end Nirvana's turn. The Devastator. Oh, here we go. This is where things start to get interesting.
Oh no.
So this
Oh, no,
group
the-
over here.
Oh no, the Constructicons.
Funny. So this group over here is hearing the commotions, and the Devastator is looking to his comrades, and he's just like, "We need to speed this up now." And all the other ones are like, Yes, I hear you, but the priest is doing his best.
Oh shit! I just saw what was next to the other Cobalt priest.
Yeah.
That
And
would
then
explain a lot.
these guys are all running about trying to catch up to what's happening. Where's that one gone? Away from the water! Nellie's turn!
Nelly can't see shit.
Actually, Nelly can see through the smoke.
How the fuck can a horse see through the smoke?
Nelly is an eldritch god that we just don't know yet.
I mean, Nelly was able to sneak through a dungeon despite the fact that it is a four-legged hoofed creature that would have made a lot of noise to trigger our senses long before he showed up, and yet we did not detect it. I'm convinced that Nelly is not all that he seems to be.
I don't think I was even here for that, so I'm not even sure.
You weren't. But we have determined that Nelly is some sort of old god or something that just is in disguise.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'll share the clip that I made of that moment that I'm talking about, editor. I'll share that with you later.
Please do, because I want to learn about Eldritch Horse.
That Nelly's conjuring a Fey. My point is proven. Nelly is now summoning Fey.
He's a druid. I'm sure of it.
Nelly uses Eldritch Blast.
So Nelly kind of just rears back, hooves in the air, just slams down, and summons a bunch of Fey creatures to your aid. Let's see here.
Are we fighting alongside Shadowfax or something?
Possibly.
Maybe.
Boy. Let's see here. Yeah, let's use this one. Okay. So this guy shows up. Alright, let's use this one. So that guy shows up. And then... why not? Oh, and this would be fun too.
There,
no, that's
there
not
you
fun.
are, editor. Oh, goodness.
Okay, and now we're joined by Babar.
There we go. Alright, so these creatures kind of just show up, and they decide they're going to wreck some shit. Let's see here. The axe beak goes first.
Wait. Nelly,
Totally misses.
God.
Let's see here. That hits. That
Wow,
kills.
even the horse fucking hits.
Oh no, that was the giant bat swooping in and taking that captain that you stabbed.
Take my kill.
Elephant's turn. Come on. Elephant is going to... Yeah, Elephant's going to do that. Gilded, I suggest you roll me a dexterity save again.
Why?
You have an elephant stomping through.
Have you ever seen that? Have you ever seen the?
Wait, can I figure out how to move this thing out of its way?
You may.
I'm going to move this thing out of its way.
Okay, roll me a investigation.
Passive 17.
Okay, never mind. So you get into the driver's seat and you figure out the controls pretty quickly. Roll me dexterity save.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, you managed to get the war machine out of the way. Let's see here. That was 18 piercing damage to this guy. This guy.
Do I have to do a save since...
No, it's
since
running
Nell-
right
since
past you. It's running right past you.
Okay. I was gonna say I don't want
Missed
to
you.
recreate. I don't want to recreate Return of the King here.
But still only counts as one.
So yeah. And now you just have these animals that can aid you. They're all going to go on Nelly's turn.
As long as they don't just fuck off halfway through like the dragons did.
No, they're kind of
The dragons didn't fuck off halfway through. They finished off the fight and then they left.
Where did that? Okay, that guy's over there. He's moving. Okay, here we go. All right, Kraken Priest is now up on the field.
Oh no.
Kraken priest up in this house?
Let's see here. Okay. There we go. So the priest hears the commotion and decides to work twice as fast and begins to channel the voice of the Kraken and begins speaking in a foreign tongue as he reaches out to the water and bubbles begin to arise by the shore.
And he starts singing the song. And he starts singing the song from Starbomb.
Not quite, but okay. All right.
Release the Kraken. The tolling of the iron bell. Release the Kraken.
We have to make a wisdom save then?
All of you, yes. Make a wisdom save. Let's see here.
Where has my... Why does that keep on closing every time I click on something? Yay, I am wise.
Okay, so let me read up on that. DC 14. Yeah, okay. So, Rosalie and Snitch, you guys are fine. The hatchling is not so fine.
I mean,
She is in my bags.
Yeah.
Also, it was only born a few hours ago.
Don't worry, little one. I'll
No,
keep
that's
you
fair.
safe.
The dragons would be immune to that because they were just born yesterday or this morning.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like going, you were just born a few hours ago. Get a job.
Uh-huh. Which reminds me, I need to roll a wisdom save for this. Okay. Wait, why is that advantage?
There we go.
Why?
Because you need to if it's on an NPC, you need to roll up. You need to go to the top, make sure you have it clicked to normal.
Advantage toggle, there we go. Okay. Let me do that again. Yeah, okay, we're good. And that guy's dead. That guy moves.
He's almost dead.
That moves in. Orc Grey moves here. Everybody's basically abandoned the spell clerk. Dead. Not so dead.
Soon to be dead.
Will be dead.
There is no
Ripple.
living or dead. There are just people that will or will not be
Yep.
annoying Stitch soon.
That's fair. Rosalie, you are up.
Okay. I'm assuming that I'm hearing the commotion from the war machine that's approaching up in the upper right corner.
Yes, you do hear it.
Okay. All right. In that case, I'm gonna. I'll have to dash in order to get into these bushes, and I'll get into this position and hide myself here.
Okay. Is your dragon going to follow you?
Yeah, she's in my bag,
Fair
so
point.
she kind of has to go with me.
That's a fair point.
And I'm gonna hide here, waiting for this to approach,
Okay.
because there's nothing to kill in here.
All right. Is that going to end your turn?
Yep.
Okay. That guy moves. That guy's dead. That guy will be dead. The other spell clerk. Okay, here we go. Oh, I need to make some rolls now. Fuck me.
Later.
Is that a promise? Anyways,
No thanks.
just messing. Okay, why won't it? Oh, right. Okay, there's that. Wrong thing. Okay, that's what I needed. Alright, so the Goblin Spell Clerk begins to amplify the Kraken Priest's voice. And the bubbling in the water begins to rise higher as these tentacles in the air begin to rise as the creature shows its face to this group. You hear this loud, thunderous roar in the distance.
Oh, that thing looks beautiful. It looks like the Kraken from Gears of War. Oh no, that was a Leviathan, sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say. Although the similarities are there.
Yeah.
It looks like a mutated axolotl.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Is this what a different version of Clogsire looks like?
I don't want to know anymore.
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy.
Yep. Alright, we are back at the top.
Ooh.
So, Fenris, you're up.
Can I figure out the communication? Is there a communication device in this thing to the other war machines, basically?
No, there is not.
Okay, hold on. Then I might be able to do something else. Haha! I'm going to use... Yes.
Oh no, what are you doing?
As a bonus action, I'll use Tongue of the Dragon, and I will speak in Draconic and make my voice heard up to 300 feet away.
This will be interesting.
And I will speak to the rest of the kobolds. And I'll be like, my kobold brethren,
Get your shit together.
I have already defeated one of the war machines. I tried to speak to the brethren that piloted this machine. They have fled in terror to one of my dragon partners. And now I ask you, turn on these hobgoblin interlopers and join me. Fenris, Paladin of Io. These hobgoblins hold no sway on you. I am one of you. I am one of your brethren. I speak to you in the native language of our kind. Now turn and fight these creatures that would use you as slaves, and I will free you from them.
Roll me persuasion.
Do 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 do. 14.
Alright, let me see. Yep, that'll do it.
Alright. And on that, I'm going to move myself to be... how far can I move? Can I get there? Yes, I can get there, just barely. I'm going to move right here.
Mm-hmm.
And from here, I'm going to release my frightful presence of 120 feet. And anyone that is now my enemy must make a, what is it? 8 plus proficiency plus charisma modifier, so 11 plus 6. DC 14 wisdom save, I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep, DC 14 wisdom save or be frightened.
DC 14 wisdom save or be frightened. So,
basically, all the people over there by the Kraken, basically everyone but the Cobalt War Machine, which is now on my side.
Same with the Cobalt Inventor.
Yeah, all the Kobolds are fine if they've turned. And so basically all the Hobgoblins are now screwed.
Alright.
I don't know about the spell clerk over there. It's up to him if he decided to turn or not, but...
Well, he has not turned. Let's see here. Group check.
Just
So,
outside of range for the Kraken, though.
what is the save for again?
DC 14 Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. Wisdom 14. We'll do 12. Okay. It's not working. All right. So I'm just gonna roll for all the hobgoblins all at once then. They're still charging. They're still moving towards you. They heard you. They acknowledged your existence. They don't quite care. They're just gonna keep marching forward towards you.
Afraid of no dragons.
Ain't afraid of no dragons.
Well, they didn't hear about that. They didn't hear the dragon part. I just let loose a frightful presence. I didn't actually let loose a draconic roar yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wait till they get closer and I'll let that one loose.
Okay. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna move.
Tiny thing intimidate us? Ha ha ha!
Okay, so that guy moves. That guy moves.
So, what about the Kraken priest and the Cobalt spell clerk? Did you roll for the Kraken priest and the Cobalt spell clerk?
Let me do that real quick. Yeah, he doesn't care either. Alright, let's see here. That guy moves. That guy moves.
By the way, I would have probably moved the war machine with me. I don't have control of the token.
No, that's fine. Where do you want to move it?
To where I moved to.
What here?
And I would have put the fire out on it.
Alright, Snitch, you are up. Ed? Editor.
Oh,
We don't-
sorry. Signed
you're
out.
good. You're good.
What's
It's
it?
your turn.
Oh, my turn again. Okay, okay. There isn't anything else around here to kill, is there?
Not in the
Well, they're
immediate vicinity.
coming.
No, they are coming though.
Okay. Let's have a look.
You do see the little kobold in control of the big death machine.
Yeah, I look at the machine, and with the way that a rat would, it just does that whistle thing that's impressive, and then it just like walks up, and then he just walks over here. Where he's like impressed. That guy right there.
That
Is
guy
he?
right there?
Yeah. Is this? There's still a wall here, right?
Yeah, there is a wall there. There's a bird on top of that wall, but there is a wall there.
Okay.
Does this area look like some kind of dip in the wall?
Where? Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit of a dip.
Okay.
Well, I mean, how tall did you say this wall was?
12 feet.
Oh, 12 feet.
Can I just try and climb the top of the wall for a sec?
You may.
Okay, I want to climb and just sit on the wall for a second.
Okay, roll me a athletics check.
Okay. Yay.
Okay, hold on. Fuck. So you like, you know, do somersaults over this wall. You start doing like handstands and everything. You just sit your butt down, and the hobgoblin that was like right there sees you and sees the bird next to you as well. And he's just looking at the two of you, and he's just like, "Fuck this, I'm out."
Before he leaves,
Yeah.
I want to throw a throwing star at him.
Okay, go ahead. That would hit.
Okay.
Alright, so you deal 9 points of damage. So there's just this throwing star kind of like stuck on his forehead, and he's like, fuck this, I now suck. Sucky, 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 sucky. This, suck. And he kind of just falls on the ground and goes unconscious.
Maybe he should have been frightened.
Maybe he should have been, yeah.
And Snitch just goes,
I thought a hobgoblin.
Is that
But
going
they
to end
saw
your
a
turn?
hobgoblin.
he sounded. I mean, Cross just made him sound like Sylvester.
Oh, God. So is that going to...
Succotash. Succotash. There's a throwing star in my head.
So...
I tore a putty tat.
Oh, no.
You did throw a throwing star.
So did you, is that going to end your turn?
I mean, I unfortunately can't do anything else.
Alright. Yeah, yes, Dice. Newt indeed. Alright, so this guy's going to move. We're back to the moving phases. That guy's going to move. Orc Grey is going to move. Inventor is going to skip. He's going to skip. Nirvana, what does Nirvana do?
Nirvana's gonna ride in the war machine with me and the Wormling.
Okay.
We're gonna take this little war machine for a ride.
Oh no. Okay. Skip. Move.
Have you got a radio on that thing?
No, there's no radio on it.
Unfortunately, not.
No, I was gonna say because you just riding around in that thing would be a perfect time to just play like music from like the Borderlands or something like that.
Okay, Nellie's turn.
No,
Let's see here.
it's just a hot rod.
Okay, let's see.
Oh my god, that's a thought. If you had a bard with you, you could recreate that one vehicle from Mad Max.
What can Nellie...
That would be amazing.
Just a cobalt, just with a mohawk, just go around going.
Okay, I can't do that anymore.
Do a number with Max.
You know, my tongue of the dragon lasts for a minute. I can just start have my character sing a song as I go through and I can get a minute worth of singing for 300 feet. Be the same as a radio.
That could work.
That could work.
Question: has 15 minutes passed since the last time I did that smoke bomb?
Yes.
Okay, the smoke bomb disappears then.
Wait, how many minutes?
15.
It lasts for 15 minutes.
It's not been 15 minutes.
No, you're right, it hasn't been. Okay, never mind.
Each round is like 6 seconds.
That's fair, never mind.
Yeah,
Alright,
that smoke is staying there for a while.
I mean, not that it really matters. Everything there is dead.
Okay.
Yeah, but at least it provides us with cover while everything comes to us.
I mean, to be fair, it kind of gives it everything away. Because it's like everyone's doing their thing, and then all of a sudden it's like, that's the first time I've ever seen a cloud on the floor.
No. Alright, so Nellie is going to kind of just run past everything. Into like the center, the centermost center part of the area. And is going to do something probably stupid. What does this do? Okay, yeah. Okay. So, everybody begins to see the sky darken around them. All this, the air around you begins to chill and cool down as hail begins to fall down and lightning crackles across the clouds. Let's see here. Each creature under the cloud, no more than 5,000 feet, needs to make a Constitution saving throw or suffer 2d6 thunder damage. Okay. So
That's gonna hurt the whole party.
I mean, if we're going by statistics here, lightning strikes the tallest object, and everyone's secluded. Is it all like covered by that smoke still? So wouldn't that give everyone proficient advantage?
I agree. Yes.
No, the thunder damage is not lightning. It's just
It's standing right next to where a lightning bolt hits, and you just hear the instant boom.
yeah, it's concussion damage. It's not lightning. It's not the lightning bolt hitting you. It's concussion damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is this going to include the hatchlings as well?
If they're on your person, no.
Okay.
What if you're inside a vehicle?
Yeah, the safe it. Wait, hang on. What kind of wheels does this thing have?
They're like wooden wheels.
Okay, never mind then.
There is
Okay.
metal on it though, so I'd say be careful.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, Nelly gets to choose where the lightning goes when it gets lightning.
This is true. Let's see here.
Okay,
So-
Nelly, where does the lightning hit?
I need all the hobgoblins to roll me a Constitution save. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's
That
all right. Every hobgoblin on the map has now taken 7 points of damage.
What about that poor Cobalt inventor?
Oh, he's safe.
Okay. I'll say that poor guy. He's just chilling. He's not even an enemy anymore. He's just like chilling. Next thing you know, is oh my god, I couldn't hear anything.
This is kind of what happens when you choose a spell that doesn't say every creature of your choice.
Yeah, that is true. So yeah, everybody has taken some damage here, except for you guys, cause Nelly is nice, Nelly is kind, and Nelly likes you guys.
How did she manage that? Or he managed that? I don't know, but okay. I'm not even gonna fight with it. It's cool.
I rolled a nat 20, so either way, I'm good.
I'm in a vehicle.
That's kind of
I
why
mean,
I'm
I'm-
like,
I'm-
okay, everybody is safe, but the hobgoblins.
Okay.
It's like I'm in a vehicle.
I'm beneath a bird.
The bird is keeping
Yep.
you safe.
The bird wrapped its wing around you and protected you.
Actually, we lost the Conjure Fey
Bird
because
is
both
the
spells
word.
are concentration.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Ooh.
You're right.
Well, the Conjured Fey might have lasted for at least a round. Long enough to protect Ed.
Just long enough to protect Ed. I agree.
Yes.
Even the Kraken took 7 damage. So yeah, lightning just begins to strike all around you and just zaps everything that isn't a friendly. Oh wait, I forgot to roll for the Orc Greys. Ah, they're fine.
Orcs, they've got good con. They're orcs.
Yes, they're good. All right. Let's see here. So that is going to end Nelly's turn. The Kraken is now going to go. Can the Kraken go on land?
If it does, it's probably very slow.
Yeah, it can. It can. All right. So let's see here. Kraken is going to move just a bit over there. Because it's like, I'm not having none of this. I got hit by lightning.
Shouldn't have happened to me.
I don't like being tickled.
It may want to back off. It's going to get hit by more than lightning.
The Kraken priest is... let's see. What can he do? Well, he just summoned a Kraken, so he's exhausted. He can't do anything. The Orc Grey is moving up. Let's see here. Warlord over there is checking on the priest. War Machine moves at incredible speeds. Goes that way. Where'd that one go? That one is going this way. By the way, Ed, you do see the War Machine running by you. That guy's going in here.
Isn't that a friendly though? Because it's
No,
it was
that
persuaded
one.
by-
Oh no, you're right. Yeah, that guy.
They are friendly now.
That guy is friendly. Let's see here. That guy goes there.
Wait, so where is the Cobalt run into?
That was a good question. Rosalie, it is your turn.
Okay. Let me check the range of my crossbow.
I guess they must be trying to link up with me.
Probably. Bless
Okay,
you.
it's a range of 80 feet. Okay. Because I'm hidden, I should have advantage on this attack, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then I'm going to shoot at the this hobgoblin that's here on top.
Okay.
And I'm using a regular crossbow bolt for this. I'm not using one of my special ones.
Okie dokie. That hits.
Okay.
And that kills.
Okay.
So you load the crossbow, it shoots through the air, it goes right between the stone walls there, and this hobgoblin, he's not even taking notice as to what's going on in there. He's just following the noise. And then all of a sudden turns around and the last thing he sees before his life flashes before his eyes is a crossbow bolt just about to hit his forehead. And then
I'll stay put and I'll try to hide again so that I can get another shot next time I see a hobgoblin in range.
Oh no, you're still in stealth.
Okay.
The other hobgoblins didn't notice you. They just saw that their buddy went dead.
Okay. That's good enough for me.
Yep. So this guy goes that way. This guy goes this way. This guy skips. Fenriz, you're back up.
Okay, how does the battlefield, from my perspective, what does this battlefield look like at this point with my
Chaos.
perception
Complete
of
and
17?
utter chaos.
Yes, but what do I notice?
Well, you see that the war machines are still coming towards you. They're outrunning the hobgoblins. The goblins are still coming towards you as well, although they look a little crispy in some cases. And you do see the Kraken has moved and made itself visible at the shoreline of this lake.
So, I'm going to make assumptions on things.
Okay.
I think my character's going to make some assumptions here. She's going to... What is the movement speed on these Cobalt War Machines?
I mean, you've got control of one right now, so...
They have a movement speed of 25 feet.
So I'll make a double move to about right here, I think.
Okay. So
That'd be
that's
about
gonna
right
go
here.
Right there.
And so you know, basically, I'm going to move it. Nirvana is running the weapon.
Oh no. Oh boy. Alright, so you've moved it. Nirvana's on the weapon. Okay.
And I'm going to look at the other Cobalt War Machine, and I'm going to look at him and be like, I'm going to give him a thumbs up, or like a thumbs up? See if he gives me one back.
He totally gives you a thumbs up back.
It's like,
Okay, this
okay.
reminds me of this one time. I don't know if any of you guys have seen the battle for Endor, but there's this one battle scene where a guy was piloting an almost completely decimated spaceship, but he got the power working. And while he's operating one cannon, 2 Ewoks are operating the other, and they're just firing recklessly.
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, I mean, I can remember Chewbacca in an ATST and 2 Ewoks are piloting it.
Yeah, that's in the official movie.
All right, Snitch, you're up.
Let's see now. I'm going to wall run over to here.
Wall run.
Yeah.
Okay.
And jump on this guy.
All right, roll me damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say all 3 of those hit.
Okay. First one.
13.
Second one.
12.
Third one.
13. All right, so that's 26, 38. All right, so this guy is like beyond dead.
Good.
Your blades just, slice him up like a blender. You just pop in on this guy, and he's just so surprised. He doesn't have time to react. And then blade, and he's like in all these little bits and pieces as they all just fall to the ground in front of you.
Wonderful. Can I then use Shadow Sneak?
Be my guest.
Okay, then.
Is that an action or a bonus action?
Oh, it's as an action, sorry.
Oh, okay, so then, yeah, you've already used your action as an attack, so... Yeah,
Okay.
no shadow sneaking for you, little rat.
Oh, well.
Alright, Hobgoblin.
I got a kill, so I'm happy either way.
You got a few kills this time.
Yes,
Yeah.
I've got 4 kills already. I'm happy. Now this is pod racing.
I actually haven't killed anything yet.
So, the the kobold spell clerk, kind of wakes up from his unconscious state, and he's like, "Oh, what have I missed? What's going on here? Oh, they're still fighting. Oh, when did it get so drafty? Why is it raining all of a sudden? I'm going back to bed. Good night." All right, Nirvana's turn.
Okay, so what kind of weapons does this thing have?
Let's see. You've got a spiked wheel. You've got Spitfire, and you've got Fire Breath.
Okay, well, what's the range on the Spitfire?
120 feet.
And what is that? Was that a line of fire?
Yes.
Okay.
It sounds like a flamethrower.
And what in the fire breath is?
A 30-foot cone.
Yep, it's a flamethrower.
Now, it also
Okay.
has a unique perk to it. Multi-attack. You can either make 2 spiked wheel attacks or 3 Spitfire attacks.
3 Spitfire attacks.
Yes, 3 of them.
Oh, Jesus.
It also has Ram Them, where you move at least 15 feet, toward a target, and you deal, 2d10 damage.
Okay, well, Nirvana's going to do 1 Spitfire attack down this little line.
Oh, it's also got another one called That Way. Requires 3 or more operators. The Kobold War Machine can take the dash or disengage action as a bonus action each of its turns.
Well, technically, we have 3 operators. It's just the Wormling just has to jump on some controls.
That's true.
Wow, not even a day old and already knows how to drive.
Me, Daddy.
Okay,
Driving a car.
okay, you know what was ironic?
Yeah.
Earlier on, I made the comment, "Wow, you're already born. Get a job." And it now has a job. It's a chauffeur.
Yeah.
We're giving it a job.
Alright, so what do you want to do?
Okay, so the moral of this story is that Cross's D&D games brings jobs to the community.
So, like I said, we're going to do a Spitfire attack down this line here.
Okay.
Oh, but you should name your dragon then.
Let's see here. Spitfire. Yeah, that'll hit everything in that line.
Yep, it misses the Cobalt War Machine.
Okay. So let's see here. Goodbye. Goodbye.
So long, farewell.
Thanks
on
for
your
all the
way.
fish.
I hate to say, in fire you will fry.
I assume you're shooting another one in that line.
Yeah, these
Okay.
two will get nice and toasty.
Hans, get the Flamewerfer.
It's Flammenwerfer.
It's Flammenwerfer.
Flammenwerfer. That'll hit.
Flammenwerfer in some
Ravennugen.
Oh no, not the fire, Nugan. Alright. Goodbye, goodbye, and thanks for all the fish. That one's still alive.
Yes.
Okay.
How is that one? Oh, it's the captain. Never mind.
Well, no, Nirvana, she's just gonna hit him again then.
Well, hold on. I gotta roll save. He fails.
Oh.
So he takes an extra... he takes an extra 6 points of fire damage. Still alive.
Well, she's still gonna hit him again because she's just that way.
Fair enough. Alright.
She's a little pseudo dragon. She's never had the ability to set things on fire with a breath weapon before. She's enjoying it.
Well, this isn't even a breath weapon. This is just fire spitting.
Yes, but as far as she's concerned, it's the same thing.
Look, look, honey, the baby. They're taking their first life.
Oh, God.
This isn't the wormling. This is the little pseudo dragon that looks like a little red dragon, but it isn't actually it doesn't get breath weapons. And now it's like, haha! Now I can breathe real fire!
Oh, boy. Oh, God, help me. How is this guy still alive? Okay, he's gonna run up to this orc guy and do something.
And if anybody wants a picture of what this would look like, just imagine Mushu from Mulan operating the controls for a mech.
All of a sudden, I am terrified.
You've got a kobold, a baby dragon, and a little fairy dragon operating a fire machine, and now you've got an elemental horse. You've got an assassin rat who's high on food, and you've got an army of orcs around you, and you should have everything to be worried about.
Speaking of, it's God's turn.
I was gonna say,
It's God's turn.
honestly, with everything that we've seen, I thought, oh, this is gonna take a while.
I'm glad I'm chopped liver then.
You're not
Chopped liver.
Alright,
What?
What are you
That was
talking?
what?
You're
Why
the
are you
adopted.
still hiding in the bushes?
You are the adoptive mother of a prismatic dragon.
Why are you still in the bushes anyway?
Because I haven't had my turn yet to move.
Has it seriously not got to you yet?
Okay, so Nelly is...
Oh my god.
I killed that guy.
Yeah.
So I got a kill in.
Fenris has technically not killed anyone yet. Freaking Nirvana killed all the orcs.
The fairy dragon's got more kills.
Or hobgoblins, yes. The little pseudo dragon has more kills than my character right now.
Hey, at
Yeah,
least
there's
you're...
a difference between a pseudo dragon and a fairy dragon.
At least you're not the kobold spell clerk who's just taking a nap over there.
Was that
Yeah,
before or
what's
after
that
I
guy's
carried?
deal?
I
I'm
was gonna
still
say,
skeptical of that guy.
is the bed still with him?
No, it's
No.
not.
Okay.
Alright, so, you guys just see Nelly kind of dart toward the Kraken, and Nelly kind of just stomps the ground and just huffs at the Kraken. And then all of a sudden, these thorny vines begin to whip out from the ground and try to grapple the Kraken. Grappling. Let's see here.
Oh, that's gonna go well.
This is hilarious.
Fuck. Okay, no, that did not go well at all.
Yeah.
And nothing will go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong.
Let's see here.
Which means the Storm of Vengeance is also gone because this is also concentration.
Yeah, you see, because Nelly was just trying to, like, stop the Kraken from having a turn, but the Kraken is getting a turn. So, let's see here. Kraken, what can you do? This will end well. Okay. Who is within 120 feet of this Kraken? Gilded.
I am just barely in, yeah.
Okay. Everybody roll me a dexterity saving throw.
A target, not every target.
Kraken creates 3 bolts of lightning.
Oh,
each of
3
which can
bolts,
strike
okay.
a target. So, yeah, all 3 of you roll me dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Sure.
Snitch,
Yeah.
I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
As you wish. Snitch will be there in a moment.
Is Snitch
Yeah.
getting the coffee ready?
Dexterity?
Okay. Alright, Rosalie and Fenriz, you both take 22 points of damage. Snitch, you only take 11.
Okay, so
Yay.
I would like to point out I am in a suit, in a powered suit.
Yes.
Therefore, the powered suit takes 22 points of damage.
That is a fair point. I'll accept that.
Oh, wait a minute. Can I, as a reaction, cast Absorb Elements to take half of that damage?
It's a reaction spell, is it not?
Yes, it is a reaction spell.
So, yeah, she should be allowed to.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd say go ahead.
Oh, I've just realised something.
What's that?
I have cunning action.
What is that do?
I can take a bonus action after my action in combat is done.
Oh.
Yeah, it lets you take a bonus action, do certain things like, I think, hide and stuff like that.
Yeah, dash, disengage.
And hide. Yes.
Yeah, that is something you could have done.
Oh, I also have uncanny dodge.
Which
there's
means
that too.
if you take no damage if you make your dexterity save.
When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to halve the attack damage at you. So half 11 onto me, basically.
Oh, they've changed uncanny dodge. Never mind.
Okay, so I'm having the 11.
Yes, which is 5.5.
Well, we'll just say it's 6.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, no, that means I'm 29, sorry.
Oh, my bad.
So did you
Not
take
bad.
the damage out of the suit?
Yeah, I took the damage out of the suit. It's at 56
Okay.
right now. Okay. So that is going to end the Kraken's turn. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. The Kraken can still move, and it is going to move on land. So it's going to move over here in the water and then kind of like get over here.
That thing could go on the land?
Yes, it can go on the land. It's slower on the land, but it can go on the land. Okay, he's dead. He gets to move. Actually, no, he's gonna go towards the water and dip. He's leaving. He's gone. Let's see here. That guy is trying to catch up. All the orc greys are trying to catch up. That guy is following the priest. That guy is actually going to do something.
Give 1 second.
Okay, deal 15 points of damage to these two here. And another one of those as well. He's just going to run around, trying to run over these guys. Okay, yeah, that deals... That hits. Okay, and another 19 to these two. Cool, runs over one of the captains. Moving up. That guy... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And... Spitfire. That hits. Deals 14 damage to this one. Deals 13 damage to that one. And cannot hit the Kraken. Gray is catching up. These poor Grays, man. You came here for action. They're not getting anything. That guy's dead. That guy is also dead. Ripple, you're up.
Okay. If I move to this spot here, if I move from here to here, would I have a fairly clear shot of the Kraken?
To that spot that you've got pointed right there, not 30 feet away from you? No, there is a wall between you and the Kraken.
I was kind of hoping that the dip over here might have been like the dip here.
Well,
it's not a good angle.
Not well. Yeah, actually, I'd say yeah, you would be able to see it from there. Because it is pretty tall. It's a giant thing.
Yeah. Or if I... No, I'll go with my original. I'll move over here.
Mm-hmm. Also, hi Samba, hi Fritter. Hello, peoples.
Hey, we've got
hello, peoples.
Yes.
Okay.
Welcome to the chaos that is the current combat. Also, Samba, I know you're going to kill me later.
Hey, oh, sorry, I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
All right.
I'll use my last spell slot to cast a Divine Favor on myself as a bonus action.
Okay. And what do you do with it?
Charging up Silent Messenger using one of my special bolts.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot at the Kraken.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage. Ignore the AC because you're using the special bolts.
Yep, I am using the special bolts.
Okay.
So
you're going to deal 13.
An extra D4 because of Divine Favor.
Okay, go ahead and roll that D4. All right, so you deal 15 points of damage to that Kraken.
Yep, 13 piercing and 2 radiant.
Okay. So the Kraken kind of feels a tickle on its shoulder, and it just shrugs it off.
Who threw that piece of paper at me?
Pretty much.
Yeah. All right. So
did I step on a thorn?
Was there a thorn lodged in my side? I don't know.
Why does everything you voice sound old?
Because I'm old, damn it. Oh, my back.
All right, Fenris, you're up. And there's a Kraken right in front of you.
Alright, so what were... You said there was a ramen thing?
On the war machine. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's called Ram Them.
And what does that do? Oh, okay, there it goes.
Think of 40k orcs. Just ram it!
I can think of an ending for that phrase, but I'm not going to say it because I don't do foul language.
Press the
fine.
big red button, it makes it go fast. No, that's an actual rule in 40k. Big red button.
Can I
You press
ram the
that and it doubles
Kraken?
your speed.
You can
If
attempt
I need to back up a little, can I back up a little and then ram the Kraken?
You can attempt to, yeah. I mean, as a bonus action, you do have that way.
I'm backing up.
Well, I don't think we need to because there's already some distance between me and the Kraken, at least 5 feet.
Yeah.
Or it looks like there's like 10 feet between me and the Kraken.
Yeah, there's 10 feet between you and the Kraken.
So I just need to back up 5 feet and then run into him.
You don't need
So I don't even.
Well, yeah, go ahead. Okay.
I'm going to back up and ram the Kraken.
Alright, let me get the Kraken.
And I'm
thing
like, oh
out.
my
Let's
god.
see, strength plus 10. It needs to do a strength saving throw or be knocked
prone.
So 10 plus 10, 20. So
I got to roll my damage, right?
yeah, you still get to roll your damage.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me 2d10.
All right. So 2d10.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God! Can we re-roll that? That is, it did roll 2 1s. Really?
I challenge the DM.
You challenge the DM. Okay, we'll do that. Hey, look at that! The hand that gives! Those nat 1s on your T10s now become full 10s.
I'm just gonna say, what is that? 2 1s in a row.
Yeah, so you deal 20 points of damage to this Kraken.
Oh no, not done.
Oh,
We're
no.
not
Oh
done.
no, we're not done.
We're not
There's
done.
more.
But wait, there's more.
Oh,
I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it because this is a melee attack technically. So I'm going to smite the Kraken,
no.
and I'm going to Searing Smite the Kraken.
Oh no.
It'll just duck into the water and put itself out.
You know what? I challenge myself on that one. I'll use my challenge for this.
Wait.
Roll 20 is just telling me to screw myself tonight.
Ah, the hand that gives. Okay, so that is now max damage, which can be 6 points of damage. 6 points of damage. That
12.
Well, your 2d8s also become max as well. So, you know what? I will say that is 16 plus 6, which is 24, plus another 6, which is now 30. So you deal an extra 30 points of damage to that Kraken, and it is feeling it. Like it sees what you're doing, and it actually feels you running over its tentacles, and it's like, oh, I didn't think I'd feel that. Ow!
It's also
I
on
didn't
fire until
think
the start of
I'd
its
feel
next
that.
turn.
Yes, it is now also on fire until the start of its next turn.
When it gets its DC save.
Yep. Is that going to end your turn?
Yeah, I think that's the end of my turn, yeah.
You still have your monochromatic dragon. What can that do?
It's just gonna chill and, watch what's going on.
It's just going to watch in amazement as this giant creature burns.
Yes.
Okay.
Probably lick its lips, waiting for the cooked calamari.
Calamari. That guy's dead. Wow, you guys have managed to kill a lot of them. Claws. Okay, that hits. Okay, that kills. Here we go. And then he's going to move. Alright, Snitch, you're up. Also, Samba, you learn why you're going to kill me later.
Can I don't give a shit at this point, so can I run and just jump onto this thing?
Be my guest!
Fucking A! I mean, it's facing... since I'm facing it back, Am I getting sneak attack damage as well?
Well, technically, you'd get advantage because of the fact that it's in combat with somebody else. I would assume,
Okay, so I get advantage
or at
on my
least sneak.
normal.
Or you'd at least get sneak attack because it's in combat with somebody else.
I agree. You would get the sneak attack bonus on this.
Because
Okay,
that's
how
how
do
sneak
I
attack works.
how do I add sneak attack to my attacks?
You
Oh,
just...
hang on, never mind. I did. I clicked it. There we
Okay,
go.
there you go.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna say
so-
there should be a sneak attack button.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's been a while since I've used sneak attack. Okay, actually, most of my attacks should have been sneak attacks because they didn't see me coming.
That is true. That is true.
All right. Then. Anyway, Weeping Blade,
Mm-hmm.
Weeping Blade,
Yep.
Weeping Blade.
Let me check something real quick. Yeah, I'd say that hits all 3 of them.
Is that with the sneak attack damage?
Yes, that is with the sneak attack damage.
Okay. Weeping Blade damage. Weeping Blade damage. Weeping Blade damage.
Okay, I'm gonna need a calculator. Alright, 6 plus...
Sneak attack only applies once, so I would say use the 12.
Oh, okay. I did not know it applied.
Yeah.
Okay, so use the 12 then.
Okay, so yeah, we'll use the 12. Okay, so 13 plus 10 plus 12. So 13 plus 12 is 25 plus 15 is 40 plus the 10 is 50. So you deal 50 points of damage to this thing.
Good.
And now it just feels something annoying on its back.
Well, but it's still on fire.
It is still on fire, which reminds me, what's the fire damage?
Well, it's got to wait for its turn, but yeah.
I mean, it's still taking fire damage every turn at this point.
Oh,
so
sorry.
No, you're good. All right, so that's 8 points of fire damage that it takes. All right. Dead. Okay, this guy's alive, so he gets a turn. He moves.
Is it possible for me to use my cutting action to now hide?
Yes.
You're on top of a giant kraken, and you want to try and hide.
Yes.
Okay.
Or do I have to roll? Well, I have to roll for that.
Stealth disadvantage.
Stealth at disadvantage, eh?
So a
Yeah.
normal roll.
Yeah, a
So
normal roll at this point.
Okay. Stealth, where am I? Okay, there you
The horned rat is pleased.
You're
I would
just
say it's not. I would say that Snitch is not so much hidden. It's just that he's against one of the tentacles so well that it's trying to grab him, but it can't exactly find him.
No, here's what happens, okay? Here's what happens. So, Snitch, he just got done stabbing this thing 100 times, okay? He just pulls up a poncho chair, umbrella, stabs it in one last time, and then just pulls up an umbrella drink out of nowhere and just sits down and, kind of just chills for the rest of the time.
Like keeping all of this.
I don't know!
Oh my god.
By the way, it's Nirvana's turn.
Okay, so. Oh crap! I don't want to hit Snitch, so
Oh, trust me, I don't think you'll hit me.
No, you will
No, if
not
I
hit
use-
Snitch.
if I use the fire breath, it
Oh, you
could
might
hit
hit
Snitch.
Snitch.
Okay, that might hit me.
And the
Okay.
spike wheel, I'm assuming, is done with movement, right?
Come again?
For weapons, spike wheel is done by movement, right?
Yes, it is.
So it'd have to be done on my turn. So Nirvana is just going to spit fire on this thing.
Okay.
Nirvana's going to spit more fire.
Alright, so
I
you can
don't
do that
mind
3
doing it if I
times.
need. I don't mind doing it if I need to, but will I need to roll dodge rolls for this?
No, yeah, I can get a line. Oh yeah, that line works too. Look at that line right across this thing. Bam.
Okay, so
But you won't risk hitting Nelly either.
actually, Snitch, I do want you to roll me a dexterity save because one of those attacks did miss.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, you're safe.
Okay.
Let's see here. So the Kraken takes an extra. Oh wait, I gotta roll the extra fire damage too.
We're just cooking this thing while it's alive.
All right, so it takes an extra 18 points of damage. Yeah, it's smelling something cooking, but it's kind of like not caring.
Wait, we're cooking it while it's alive. We must be in a Japanese restaurant.
Yeah, well, I set it on fire, and now Nirvana is setting it on fire more.
And I'm cutting it and ready to sell it.
Yes. And you're dicing it into pieces that while the pieces are still flaming, so all the pieces that you're cutting off are cooking on the ground.
That actually
works, because what we could do afterwards is we could collect it and then sell it in the next village. We could make some pretty good money out of this thing.
Let's see. Probably actually.
And I can store it in my backpack. It won't go rotten in there.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't somebody here have a bottomless sack?
I have a handy haversack. That's my backpack all along. Surprise!
There you
That
go.
also preserves meat.
Okay, Nellie's
Well,
turn.
there you go then.
That's why I picked up those turkeys.
Yeah,
because I wanted to provide food for my hatchling.
Fair enough, but we might need to get some kind of wrapping, or else we'll cause cross-contamination.
That's true.
Either that, or we'll have the D&D version of Gordon Ramsay coming up to us going, cook chicken right next to raw chicken!
Oh God, Gordon Ramsay in D&D. I don't even want to imagine that.
I could do it. Let's see here.
Chef feet. He's a creation bard.
And he's a high elf.
Okay, let's see here. What is
That's boss.
No. It's probably better. Okay. Spell DC save is 18. Let's see. Can the Kraken... Well, fuck. Okay. Snitch, roll me a dexterity save again.
Another one? Alright.
Yep. So Nelly kind of goes behind the Kraken and stomps his hooves on the ground. And then, yes, I will drink, everybody. Goodness. And then vines begin to erupt from the floor and wrap around the Kraken.
Oh, this again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear.
That's why I had you roll a dexterity save.
Can they be
God.
seaweed vines?
Yes, they are seaweed vines.
Ooh,
Yes, we're getting it's gonna be cooked seaweed wrapped around the
Seaweed
cooked
from
Kraken.
the lake just begins
So
to
you'll-
erupt from the water and just wrap itself around the Kraken, holding it in place and pinning it to the ground.
That's good, actually, because then we're making Kraken sea rolls, and then it'll be ready salted.
Well, it would be if
Yes.
it wasn't already its turn.
Yes,
So-
but you know,
It has to roll quite a few things at this point.
How many? Yeah, exactly. How many get the fuck off me rolls does it have to roll?
3. It has to roll 3 get the fuck off me rolls because, well, let's see. It's on fire. It's now grappled. And you're on it. So
I was going to say, for a moment there when you said it's grappled, I thought you were going to say, wait, hold on, I'm grappling it?
no,
Okay.
you.
I wouldn't put it past Snitch to be grappling the freaking Kraken.
So let's see here.
Even that I don't believe.
Wow. Okay.
What?
Okay. So it's no longer on fire, but it's still stuck to the ground.
Well,
That's good.
it'll be on fire again soon, so don't worry
And,
about
yeah,
it.
so unfortunately, it loses its turn basically.
That works as well.
Yeah. So it
Uh,
skips. The
GM
Kraken.
question.
Yes.
Is seaweed flammable?
Actually, yes. Yes, it is.
Only
because
once it's dried out.
Yeah.
Is this dried out? Because
No, it is
it
not.
was on fire, and then the Kraken went out.
No, it's not dry.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because if that was combustible and that caught on fire, it's causing even more fire damage.
Okay.
It'll probably happen in a few rounds. Oh no, that guy's getting away.
Let's see here. Do.
How are you guys swimming?
Huh?
The Hobgoblin Warlord that just swam, it's swimming next to the Kraken Priest.
Yes, it is.
Be shallow water.
Where's...
Oh,
I mean,
no.
they are right next to a ruin, so maybe they're like walking on bricks.
Let's see here.
Could be shallow enough they're not swimming quite yet.
Yeah, like I said, they're probably just stepping on stones and something like that. We're trying to apply logic to D&D here.
I mean, you're trying to apply logic to my D&D.
And that in itself is a Pee-wee's Funhouse kind of adventure.
Yep. Let's see here. What is this guy's... Oh, it's right there. I need your AC. Okay, that does hit, actually. Alright, cool. Cool. Dead. And it moves... Okay, this guy attacks this orc. Okay. Alright, 5, 5, 4, 4, so 8, 10, 18 plus 7 is 25. He's dead. Okay. This war machine is going to move this way.
Wait, what's dead?
So one of
One
your
of the
orc
orc
grays
grays.
has fallen. Forgive my silence. I'm in what is happening mode. Okay. Fire.
I didn't notice those guys behind.
Oh boy, it's gonna come in contact with the Cobalt Spellcaster.
Okay, that does hit. Okay.
Oh, they'll probably turn around once he realizes he has the Cobalt War Machine coming his way.
There's already a Cobalt War Machine right there.
But there's also a Hobgoblin Iron Shadow that just slew an Orc Grey.
Let's see here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The Iron Shadow will probably turn around once that War Machine kills the Hobgoblin next to the Iron Shadow.
I think those
Or it will kill the Iron Shadow first, and then the Hobgoblin will fucking turn around and be like, oh shit.
Okay.
Or they'll just kill both of them and be done with them.
Yeah. Either way, everyone is getting what they want to do.
Yep. Either way, everybody's dying. So.
Yeah, and the orcs are happy for it.
Yeah.
The Cobalt War Machines are just cleaning up everything while we deal with the Kraken.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like they're the sweeper. You know, if you remember that old I forgot what, I think it was Blue Moon Studios or something that did it. With the sweepers and robots.
I don't remember.
It was that one show. It was that one kids film called Robots, and it had those one-eyed sweeper road sweepers that sweep up broken bots called sweepers. I forgot who did it, but all I know is that what's that guy? The Genie was in it. Robin Williams was in it as the red one.
I think I know what you're talking about. It's been so long since I've seen that.
Yeah, I watched it again. I watched it again the other day with my kids at work.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's the name of the film?
It's just called Robots.
Oh! I know exactly what you're talking about now. Oh,
There's a light bulb.
Light bulb.
Yeah.
I knows. I have knowledge.
Yeah. Here's one thing I didn't realize until recently. Do you know who voices the main character?
Isn't that Elijah Wood?
No, it's Ewan McGregor.
Wait, really?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my...
You don't even hear his voice,
No,
do you?
you don't. Oh my god.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Anyway.
just in case anybody didn't know who it was.
Who Ewan McGregor was. Anyways, where were we? Ripple, it's your turn.
Yeah, let's see if I can get what I want. I'm going to notice that the Kraken Priest and the Hobgoblin Warlord are getting into shallow waters, probably planning their escape, and that's not going to sit well with me, so I'm going to do something kind of unconventional. If it worked for Fenris, maybe it'll work for me. I'm going to kind of zone myself out of everything, try to block out the chaos that's around me, and I'm going to start praying. And I'm going to say, Bahamut,
emotional damage.
This Kraken Priest appears to be making his escape, possibly to summon more Krakens to do its bidding. Please do not allow this to happen. Please send something to cut off his escape.
Roll me a religion check.
Oh, please. Please let this work. Challenge?
Have you used your challenge yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
He has not.
This is either going to go really well or it'll screw me over.
I'm sorry, Ripple. It's the hand that takes away.
It was a risk.
Yeah, definitely.
Probably didn't tune out the chaos enough.
Oh boy. Oh dear.
Well, maybe it just needs maybe, or.
So, your prayer reaches the gods, and the gods are not happy. And in the middle of the battlefield, this huge lightning storm just emits down onto the ground. And out of the storm comes what looks to be Bahamut himself. And he does not look happy at all.
Why is he so tiny?
So there's just the aspect of Bahamut.
Okay. I was going to say, I call bullshit that he's the same size as a Kraken.
Yeah, he's not happy. And that is where I'm going to leave it for the time being, because I'm being told I need to go eat. There is a pan behind my head threatening me as we speak. I shit you not.
Alright. So we're going to take, the 15 minutes?
We're going to take a 15-minute break before I get panned upside the head. Yes. So, please. Ow.
15-minute break, everyone.
15-minute breaks. We'll be back. Stick around for more chaos and more panning of the heads. See y'all in a bit.
And please clip it, because I want to see it more.
Grr! Yes, Master Bahamut is written. The sophistication on my face tells otherwise. Welcome back, everybody, to more chaos. And of course, as I'm away getting food, somebody decided to make Bahamut a little more sophisticated. This ought to be interesting then.
Okay, well, since I haven't fully finished my turn, I'm gonna spend my movement to get
Wait, have
closer.
you pressed record again?
We're still going, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I just looked at the stream and it just still says be back soon.
Oh yeah, it'll be behind a little bit.
Okay.
We're like behind by like
Yeah.
11%, so we're fine.
Okay, there we go. Never mind.
Yep.
Yeah. Spending 30 movement to get closer and bow.
Okay, so you're going to bow. All right.
Yes, like not just like on my knees, but I have my hands, my arms splayed out, my face to the ground. I'm basically groveling.
Is it like the full anime prostration, basically?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Bahamut kind of just stands before all of you and looks down to Rosalie, and he just kind of goes, "Who dares summon me?"
It was I.
And why would you interrupt a god?
That even if I expended my full ability, I would not catch up with the ones that are responsible for this chaos, as they're, as I am assuming, making their escape. Otherwise, I would have pursued them myself.
So Bahamut is like looking around at the entire scenery, seeing all the dead hobgoblins, and seeing the Kraken kind of all trussed up on the ground like fresh sushi right there. And he kind of just turns back to Rosalie and goes, "Chaos. All I see is death. You have interrupted me for something so insignificant."
Can Fenris speak up at this point?
Me?
I don't suppose why not.
Son of Io! How dare you speak to one of your faithful as such?
Bahamut immediately leans down to you and goes, "You dare bring my father into this?"
I do, as one of his faithful.
He who would judge you, judge the world for something far less meaningful.
I think you perhaps misjudge me. Your father has answered my pleas for help on several occasions. That is why your faithful plead for you to help her, because she has seen your father answer my plea. So you are telling me that you are above your father? Your time is more significant than that of Io himself?
Don't you dare mock me.
I do. To strike me right now would be to strike your father.
My father,
I am on a holy quest for your father.
My father abandoned this world, left it for ruin.
Are you blind?
Clearly you're delusional.
Look harder. You should have divine sense to you. You are God. Look harder.
I have looked and scoured the entire cosmos of this world.
Look at me, Bahamut.
I look at you and I see transgression, insignificance. I see mockery.
Then stand there for a second. I will reach out to Io.
We're gonna have a god off. God off. God
No.
off.
I want you to
God
roll
off,
me
God
a
off.
religion check.
Oh no.
I mean, do you want me to go pray to the
I
king
will-
rat while we're here?
Do you want me to give you my prayer first?
Go ahead.
Io, I hate to disturb you with such a petty matter, but your son now threatens your holy quest because he belittles his own followers. I do believe he needs correction He needs to be reminded of who he is and who his father is. Should I roll this as normal, disadvantage, what?
Yeah. Roll it as normal.
Oh no.
Come on, roll 20. What is with you tonight? Oh my god, roll 20 is... I have not rolled above a fucking... I have not rolled above a 10 for anything tonight.
Do me a favor, re-roll that.
Can I refresh my roll 20
refresh
first?
your roll 20 and then re-roll that. Because that... I'm noticing that a lot as of late.
Like, tonight, I have not rolled anything above, like, a 10 on skill checks.
Everyone has one of those nights.
This is true. Everyone does have one of
No,
those nights every now and then.
it is, you're not wrong, but it's like, we have also said that the algorithm gets funky.
Yeah, this is true. Okay.
Oh, that's better.
Let's see what happens.
Still not above a 10, but...
No.
Still below a 10, but it's better. God. Roll 20 hates me tonight.
It's all of us right now.
I know.
So, I don't really see any other way to do this at this point.
Oh no.
So, there's a lot of silence in the wind. You know, the clouds don't shift or anything. Nothing really, changes anything. So, Bahamut kind of just looks around and just kind of chuckles and laughs.
Don't you see? He's abandoned you. He has abandoned all of us.
Has he? No, he did not abandon me. He didn't abandon me. He must simply be busy with other matters. It's been plenty. He's answered me plenty of times. He must be telling me I must handle this on my own. And if that is the case, then I will handle it on my own. You are still just a petulant child.
And how are you going to handle this?
I will not allow you to be so disrespectful to one of your own followers.
You and what power?
If need be, what are you going to do? Kill your own follower?
Before anyone can do anything or say anything else, Nelly kind of gets in between everybody and steps between Bahamut, the Kraken, Fenris, Rosalie, and just steps forward. And then a bright light emits from Nelly. And Nelly quickly changes into a humanoid form and stands before everyone. If I may interject for all of you, Bahamut, dear god of all that is justice and right, why even bother in such a petty matter if this was so insignificant? Why even dare show yourself to us if you thought this would be so futile, so below one such as yourself? Then, if I may also ask, why even answer the call of one of your followers if you do not deem this task worthy of your attention? Bahamut then looks down upon this human that is questioning his very motives, questioning his very being of showing himself to everyone here.
I do not like being mocked, nor do I like being proven wrong.
The aspect kind of just takes a step back and looks to the sky. Well then, if there is no further disputes, displays of domination or anything otherwise that is of what the hell, then I suppose you should be on your way and be gone because, well, according to the situation here, well, it's a bit busy and you seem to be, well, interfering. Isn't that
Go be a
Go ahead, my friend.
needs to go be a petulant child and throw a temper tantrum, throw his toys at the tram.
Ooh, oh, do you hear that? Temper tantrum? Little child?
Don't.
Oh, dearie me, whatever will the great and mighty Bahamut do?
Find out next time.
I've had enough of this. You are all too insignificant for me anyways. I will leave. But know this, if I'm ever summoned again, it better be for good reason.
I will never summon you. But you should learn to respect your followers.
And then Bahamut kind of shrinks himself and then flies up into the sky and then disappears, leaving behind a giant suit of sophistication. So Nelly kind of just claps his hands and looks to everybody and goes, well, that went well. Now, we do still have a Kraken here to deal with.
Yeah, the entire time I've just been holding onto a fucking Kraken.
Nelly, we will discuss this later. There are... Rosalie was not wrong. There are some getting away. We probably shouldn't let that happen.
Oh, they're already gone.
God, this...
Yes,
I'll damn them.
It appears that they snuck away in the midst of our bickering with the deity of justice and holiness. So, yeah.
The deity of fucking throwing the toys out their tram.
Well, I never said he was good at it. Oh, sorry, Rosalie.
I'm sorry, Rosalie, but to the way he treated you was not fair to you.
By the way, Rosalie, how are you holding up?
Give me just a moment.
Perhaps we should finish dealing with this Kraken first.
We should probably kill this thing before it gets out of that suit. I agree.
Yeah,
Does anyone want to ask how Snitch is doing?
Poor Snitch is still in there, doing something. I think he's gnawing on a tentacle.
Excuse Snitch.
Anyway,
Don't
that's my
want to
turn.
Interrupt, but can someone help me with this thing?
Yes, run away!
Yeah, anyway, that's my turn.
Alright, where's this guy? He's dead. Where's that guy? Oh, we're back to Fenris.
Can we get rid of this ridiculous suit now, please?
No, it's on the ground. It's stuck there.
The wind blows it over slightly this way. Whoosh.
I'm going to use the wheels on the Kraken again.
Okay. wheels in the sky keep on
Go round
turning.
and round.
Okay, so you're going to. There's a dog in my room. You're going to use the war machine again and just drive into the thing?
Yep, using the spiked wheels. I'm not gonna. I don't have the spiked wheel. There you go.
Okay. One of those hits, the other one misses. And
Wait,
you
wouldn't
deal.
it be with advantage because it's grappled?
That is a fair point. That is a fair point. Okay.
So roll the second one again, just see if it actually hits. I guess. Just
Yeah.
Let me check the Kraken's AC. Yeah, that hits. Alright, so you deal 44 points of damage to the Kraken. The Kraken is just so confused as to what is going on. It's not even...
If I set the Kraken on fire, that would probably set Snitch on fire at this point, wouldn't it?
More than likely, yeah.
Alright, well, I will just smite this thing again.
Okay.
Okay, well, I smited the thing.
Alright, you deal an extra 5 points of damage.
Yes.
Alright. Is that going to end your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
That ends my turn.
This Orc Grey is going to attempt to run past Rosalie and try to catch up to everybody. That Orc Grey is attempting to catch up to everybody. Snitch, it is your turn.
Okay. I am still hidden, so technically I can use sneak attack damage again.
Yes, you can. Give me 1 second. Go ahead and do your thing.
Okay, leaving sneak attack on, so...
See here. Okay.
Okay, so...
So, what are you going to
Weeping
attack
Blade,
with? Okay.
Weeping Blade.
Okay.
Weeping Blade.
Yeah, all 3 of those hits.
Okay. I mean, those are the only things I have to attack with.
That's true.
And you do get sneak attack with... Well, you get sneak attack with one of them, so yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'll go with the sneak... Wait, is the sneak attack already added in there, then?
No.
No.
Okay. Okay, so... Weeping Blade. Weeping Blade. Weeping Blade.
I guess it was added into one of them already?
I guess it is.
Okay, I'll go for the sneak 14, then.
Alright, fair enough. Let's see here. So 15, 11, 11, 14. So we got 25 plus 15, which is 40, plus 11 is 51. So you deal 51 damage to that. 51. Okay. Is that going to end your turn?
And then I'm going to use cunning action to see if I can hide again.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, you're hidden.
Yay, good. And that isn't with advantage. I took it off.
Yep. Oh, that guy's dead. He's kind of just hiding away. He's trying to catch up to everybody. Alright, it's Nirvana's turn.
Nirvana is going to, use the fire thingy to where it doesn't hit Snitch, and yep, there's 3 fire lines on the little Kraken.
Alright, 3 fire lines on the Kraken. Let's see here. So only one of those hits. And deals...
AC is 18. Good to know.
Okay. Let's see here. So it takes 9 points of fire damage. Let's see here. Okay, that is going to end Nirvana's turn. That dude is dead, so I need to erase him. Kraken's turn. I need to roll me a strength save. Wait, was it strength save, or I need to read that again?
Yeah, there was a strength save.
Let's see here. No, it's dexterity save.
Was it?
Yeah, it's a dexterity save for the grasping vine. Okay, it does break out of the seaweed. So it is getting its turn. Oh wait, I need to add Nelson to the group initiative. There we go. Okay. So it is broken out of the seaweed. It has a turn. Boy. What does it do? 3 tentacle attacks. Each of which it can replace with one use of fling. Tentacle! 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 How did I get 2 nat 1s?
Oh. Hey, that makes me feel a little bit better.
Okay. Well, I mean, there's still 18, so,
Not once.
Shut up. So it reaches... It cannot find Snitch whatsoever. It reaches... it cannot find Rosalie whatsoever. It grabs the Kobold War Machine. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Kraken. And then what does the fling do? Fenris! I need you to roll me dexterity save.
Gilded, you still there?
Gilded? Hello?
Did we lose Gilded?
I don't know. Did we lose Gilded?
Hello?
Hello?
There you are.
Oh, my mic came out. My mic came out a little bit. Okay. Oh, I was gonna say I get an escape DC, until before I get flung.
Okay, so what's the escape DC?
The target is grappled. Escape DC 18.
All right, yeah. So roll me that dexterity save.
Is that a dexterity?
Yeah.
Yep.
No. Damn.
Just under.
At least you rolled higher than a 10.
Well, saves I've been doing okay. It's been all on skill checks. If it's been like no.
Yeah. So oh wait. 3d6 for every 10 feet it was thrown. You were thrown. 60 feet. So that's 66 you take. Alright, come on. Work with me, damn it! Roll 20 does
It
not
either
want to
works
work
with
me.
you or works. It either works for you or works against you.
Okay.
So the war machine takes.
The war machine takes 17 points of damage.
Okay.
Trying to figure out why I can't select it. Okay, so it takes 17.
Wait, could it throw me that far? That wall's 12 feet tall. Could it throw me over a 12-foot wall?
The damn thing is 60 feet tall.
Yeah.
I don't care.
I don't care. If it can go on fire, it goes on fire.
Alright, so this Orc Grey runs up to there. Can't move any further. Nelson's turn. Or Nelly. 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 Okay. So Nelly pulls out a magnifying glass from his back pocket and kind of just points it at the Kraken with such precision it does manage to just go right past Snitch. Let's see here. It needs to make a Constitution save of 18. What is the Kraken's Constitution? It
Probably
fails.
through the roof. Oh, it fails. Okay.
Let's see here. So with that, it is now currently blinded. And it is... Okay, so let's see here. 5 foot wide, 60 foot long line. Each creature in the line must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, creature takes 68.6 d8. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Meteor Kraken. Oh, wait, no, those are d6s. I need d8s. Right, come here. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So Mr. Kraken is going to take another 26 points of damage. And it is currently blinded. This kobold war machine is going to do ramming speed! So let's see here. Ram them! And it needs to roll 2d10.
Crosser?
Yes?
I really hate to point this out now. There's a hobgoblin warlord that is down here, and I don't see him in the turn order.
I think he's supposed to be dead.
I think he is supposed to be dead, yeah.
I was going to say he's at full health, so...
Yeah, he was at full health, so I was like, okay.
No, I think he's supposed to be dead.
Okay.
And what about the Cobalt Inventor?
He's hiding.
He's hiding next to the sophisticated suit.
Yes.
Hiding in
He
his clothes.
he doesn't have a war machine, and he doesn't want to get killed in this battle of titans.
This guy is also going to do another ramming speed! And is going to deal, 16 points of damage. And that is going to end its turn. Let's see, this Orc Grey is going to try to run up. That only goes as far as that. Ripple, it is now your turn.
Okay. First, I'm going to spend half movement to get up from the prone position because I was basically prostrating before Bahamut.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move 10 feet over here so that I can have a fairly decent shot at the Kraken. And since it's blinded, that means attacks against it are at advantage. So I'm going to use one of my regular crossbow bolts.
Okay.
And shoot at it.
Go ahead.
With advantage.
It's for you, sir.
Well, that's a nat 20.
That is a nat 20.
Alright, because it's a nat 20, I'll give this to you. Those ones become a 4.
Okay.
So that's 8 points plus 10 plus 3. So that's 21. 21 points of damage it takes.
And then I'm just gonna lean my back against this portion of the wall, because I don't see anything else that would give me any kind of cover.
Okay.
And that's pretty much all my movement. Maybe I can use my last 5 movement to kind of crouch down. Maybe that'll provide me with half cover or something like that.
Yeah, that'll provide you with half
12-foot
cover.
wall.
Yeah. 12-foot wall, and you don't have cover. How dare.
Well, I'm saying that I don't have cover because of this little window here that I just shot through.
Well, I mean, that window only goes down by 4 feet, so I think you still have cover behind it.
All I'm saying is that if I was able to shoot through it, the Kraken has a line of sight of me.
That's a fair point. I'll take that. All right, Fenriz, your turn.
Oh, I'm gonna Kool-Aid Man through this fucking wall.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm gonna go straight through the wall and go ramming speed this freaking Kraken.
All right.
Do I have to jump out of the way?
You might have to jump out of the way. You might need.
No, I think I can go through. I think I can get through without going through your square.
Let's see here.
See, look at the line. The line does not go through the Razzly square.
Barely.
Yep.
It barely goes through the Rosalie Square.
No, see, it doesn't go through the Razzly square.
Do the line again?
My line?
Yeah, your line.
You want to take this step by step?
Yeah, because I'm putting it right here,
Oh.
and that does kind of go through the Rosalie line.
So-
So roll me a dexterity save.
Okay. Oh no. I'm just gonna cover my body over the bag where my hatchling is. Like
Well-
protecting her.
You know, we could go through friendly squares without hitting each other.
This is true. This is true.
She can just make way.
That's true. She could just make way. I'll take it. All right. So roll the damage for the ramming speed.
Just make way!
Make way!
Fenris would be like-
Way for this kobold.
Fenris would probably yell out, out of the way!
Out of the way, I can barely control this thing!
Alright, it takes another 18 points of damage. And it is at this point where the Kraken really starts feeling the pain. And it is not liking
time.
it at all.
Alright, well, we're going to hit it, I think. Yeah, this should be my last use of Divine Might, so...
Go ahead.
So another 4 points of damage.
Alright, so it deals another 4 points of damage. It feels a little bit of sunburn on its side. And it's like, I don't like this. Is that going to end your turn?
Yeah, that ended my turn.
Okay. The orc greys that are still alive finally catch up. Snitch, it is your turn. You're still on the back of this damn thing.
Good. Let's do this again. Good. Let's go through this shit again.
Give it a bit of acupuncture.
Yes.
Yes.
Just some acupuncture therapy. It needs it.
Stitch is just like,
By the 100, I love therapy.
What? Oh, shit.
Let's
Oh,
sneak
there's
attack
a
applies to
crit.
that first one.
Alright, roll the damage for 2 of those. Because
Why
one of
2?
those... The 17 did not hit.
Okay.
Because of that nat 20 you got earlier, I'll say that 5 becomes...
Well, a sneak attack only applies once, so take the 24 sneak attack.
Yeah, you're right. I'll take the 24 sneak attack plus the 16 plus the 11. So that 11 plus 16, that is 27 plus the 24. That will make 51. Holy shit. You still deal your average damage at this point.
The Kraken is not feeling well.
I don't feel good, Mr. Spock. Is that going to end your turn?
Did that end your turn, editor, or did you want to do something else?
There is just one other thing I want to do.
What's that?
A boot to the head.
Oh, no!
Yes, go.
Okay. Spell Clerk is trying to catch up and not moving fast enough. Nirvana's turn.
No! Fire, fire, fire! Fire, fire!
Yeah, fire. Why not
I'm
use the
burning all
fire
the fire.
breath?
Because she doesn't want to hit Snitch.
Wait, who the fuck is Nelson?
Where were
That's
you 10
Nelly.
minutes ago?
Nelson is Nelly.
Okay.
He revealed himself while we had the aspect of Bahamut.
I legitimately didn't notice.
It's okay.
So 2 of those hit.
Yeah, 2 of those hit. So that's 14. So that's 26 points of damage. And it's really not liking what's happening at this point. So, guess what the Kraken gets to do now?
Filmer?
Run away.
Does it get to Filmer?
Let's see here.
Probably gonna disengage and get away. With Snitch on top of it. Or that.
Let's see here. All right. Fenris, Nelson, and Rosalie all need to make dexterity saving throws. Well,
Yeah, I don't think any of us are gonna make those kind of dexterity saving throws.
Oh, sorry, we need to make a dex save.
Except for
sorry.
you.
no, not you. It
Oh.
can only target 3 creatures. So Rosalie needs to
right.
make one. Fenris needed to make one, and Nelson needed to make one. Nelson did not succeed. Rosalie did not succeed. And Fenris did not succeed. So your machine takes 22 points of damage.
And it's
It's
probably a heap of smoke.
It's not looking too good, Chief. Rosalie, you take 22 points of damage.
Okay, and I need to make a con save. I probably won't pass it.
Why do you need to make a con save?
Divine favor, it's concentration.
You passed, I think.
Yeah, I passed.
Wait, what was Divine Favor for again?
Divine favor lets me add a 1d4 radiant damage to my attacks, but it's concentration.
Oh,
So
okay.
if I get hit with an attack while I'm trying to maintain concentration, I have to make a saving throw to see whether or not I still keep the concentration. Otherwise, the spell fades.
Okay, yeah, no, you're fine. You're good. You're still
Yeah.
concentrated.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
The DC would have been half of the damage. So yeah, I passed.
And it is going to attempt to swim away at this point. Mitch.
Well, it's good for it, but I'm going to take attack of opportunity now.
Okay.
But yeah, because it didn't disengage.
It can't
It didn't
disengage.
disengage.
It decided to throw lightning and then bye.
Yeah, well, then I'm going to, I guess, roll over its tentacle, and Nirvana, I guess, will spit fire at it or something? I don't know.
And Snitch, this would also imbue attack of opportunity from you too. Literally, the 3 war machines and Snitch all get attack of opportunity on this guy.
So then the 3 war machines get to spit fire and roll over it, and I get to roll over it, and this thing's just gonna have a really bad day.
So I need to roll 9 of these. Are you doing the Spitfires or the spiked wheels?
Well, since the spike wheels are the pilots and the Spitfire are the gunners, both.
Well, I can only do one or the other because it is, turn-based. Okay, so one of them is going to do Spitfires.
Well, we'll do the wheelie then.
Okay.
I'll do the wheelie wheel.
You do the wheels. Okay. And, fuck it.
Does fire breath on it. Fuck it.
Yeah, so let's see what all attacks hit it. Snitch, you can also roll your own attacks if you want.
Me fucking pleasure.
So that hits. That hits. That hits. And then while you're attacking, you might also want to make a dexterity save.
Oh, that didn't go. Wait, hang on. Oh! Now that's interesting.
What's that?
Take a look at that.
I see a 13, 24, and a 19.
Did none of them hit?
The
24.
bottom 2, 24 and 19 hit.
Okay.
The 13
But
does
you
not.
only have one attack of opportunity. It's a reaction.
Well, he attacks with all 3 blades at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Yep. That's my go-to.
Let's see here. It's one of his feats.
Yeah, I have dual.
okay.
Yeah, I have dual wielder, and then I've got that one with my tail.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah.
Let's see
Okay,
here.
so obviously I'll go with the sneak 10.
Yep, so that's 10, 25, 35. Plus 21, so that's, I want to say, 46, plus 13, which is 59, plus 16, which is,
Did you ever roll the fire breath, which is the
No.
yeah, plus 35?
Yeah, that adds 35. So where was I? I was at 59 plus 16, which is 75 plus 7, which is 81 plus 35, which is 120 something. It's fucking dead. It doesn't matter. There you go. It kind of just falls to the ground in this fiery cooking death as it lands on top of this dried seaweed. Snitch, I want you to roll me a dexterity save.
My pleasure.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. You managed to jump off of it just in time. There you go.
Oh, we killed the Kraken!
You-
Now we gotta go find the spell clerk and the people that were... the rest of the people.
Is it done? Is it over with?
Not quite. Your brother and the others that summoned this one got away.
Oh no. Oh. Of course.
Crosser,
Yes?
can I just make a performance check, please?
You may? What are you doing?
While the conversation's going over, I'm going to perform my act of service and just start chopping up pieces of this Kraken.
Or are you making sashimi in front of everybody?
Well, not sashimi, but we've got
Oh,
the
dinner and a
seaweed
show.
wrapping it. Yeah, exactly. We've got the seaweed wrapped around it. Ripple's got her bag.
no.
I'm not letting this food go to waste.
Oh my god.
And it's cooking on a bed of dry seaweed.
And it's cooking on a bag of dried seaweed, so it's literally theater sushi.
Oh my god. I'm just picturing this rat with like 3 blades chopping away at this giant crack.
Okay, just imagine him just tying a white piece of cloth around his head like Soma Yukihira from Food Wars.
Oh
And he just
no.
goes to town just chopping this thing to pieces.
Oh no. Okay, so you're just making dinner and a show over there while the conversation goes on. Oh, gods. Everybody is kind of
I
just
know I'm probably
watching
spelling
you.
this wrong, but I can't help it.
No, you spelled it right.
Okay, good. That was a guess.
Yeah,
Yep, that's how you spell it.
that is how you
Yay.
spell it. So, yeah, you're good. So,
Fenris is gonna look around, look at the other kobolds in the war machine, and yell at them. Needs repair, and if you can find the old crew and get them to stop being dumb and bring them around to our side, they can have it back, or I can keep using it. But it needs repair. I've got things I must tend to. I'll be back.
all
And
right.
she's going to jump down.
The kobold inventor that was hiding quickly runs over after hearing needs repairs in the distance and just gets right to work. And the kobold spell clerk walks up to everybody and goes, I can't believe it. He's gone.
He's not gone. He went with them. We will find them.
I should
Obviously,
hope
they
so.
must be stopped.
If they could summon a Kraken, imagine what they could do if they got to the ocean. Oh, I'm going to have a lie down and just Oh boy. Well, that could have gone better.
Nelly, I'll be right back. I'm going to check on Rosalie.
Oh, I'll come with you.
Rosalie, do you have a moment?
Might as well.
Are you okay?
No.
Look, I'm sorry. I
I
don't
let
know.
you down.
You didn't let me down. Why do you think you let me down?
But I thought I would help to cut off their escape because I was not capable of doing it myself, even if I were to expend my full ability.
And you did what you thought was best. It's not your fault that your god was having an off day. Yes, I said some disparaging remarks about Bahamut to his face. That's because, let's be honest, he was acting like a petulant child at that time. I'm not saying that that is what he is all the time, but at the time, he was acting like a petulant child. He could have just not answered you. When I asked Io to help us with Bahamut, Io just didn't answer. Io didn't come down and tell me to go and get, and be like, why did you bother me? Blah blah blah. Io just didn't answer me. He he basically said, figure it out yourself. You've seen Io answer me before. Bahamut laughed at my face and said, "Ha ha! Io doesn't." And you know that isn't true. So obviously, it was it was just one of those things. Io didn't felt it wasn't necessary for him to intervene. Would it have been nice? Yeah, it would have been nice if Bahamut would have came down and shown you his grace, but he didn't.
I honestly wasn't even expecting him to come himself. I just was hoping that, I don't know, maybe a silver dragon would have come out from the ocean and be like, oh no, you don't.
Yeah, Io has never shown up himself. Io has always sent others to do his bidding. So, honestly, don't take it to heart. It happened. I mean, it was unlikely we would have gotten to them either way. And if we tried to sneak over there, I mean, maybe if we would have snuck over there, we would have been able to stop them. But I doubt it. I doubt we would have made it all the way over there without raising the alarm. And even if we did, we would have had all these things to our back, and still made us still had to fight the Kraken at the same time.
Well, I felt at the very least that you and Snitch had the Kraken well underhand. And you as well. Where did you come from?
Oh,
Who
me.
are you?
Oh, me. Don't mind me. I was just a horse with you guys the entire time. Hold still. This might sting just a little bit.
What are you doing? What?
He then begins to apply some kind of like medicinal medicine on you, and it does have quite a bit of a sting to it.
Doing?
I'm healing your wounds. You were badly injured. Now then, you should be good to go now. Just give that a few hours to settle, and you should be back to your normal self, physically.
This is the crazy horse that Bobby had brought with him.
Technicality speaking, Bobby kidnapped me, so, well, Bobby didn't realize it was me, that was the horse. I kind of just got on the carriage that I was occupying as a horse and kind of just rode off in the sunset with me.
You
I mean,
were
you
the
could have left
horse-
at any moment.
Ah, I could. Probably.
You were the horse when the wagon was broken down and I got you back to your feet. What?
Not you, Bobby.
No, I'm talking about in the first episode when the wagon had broken down and
Oh, yes.
Pennell was trying to
Yes.
negotiate with it and
Yes, yeah. That
Yeah.
was all me. That was all me. Yes. That it was. Yes. I'm sorry I didn't reveal myself sooner. Didn't feel appropriate.
So who are you exactly?
Well, that's a complicated story, really. First name's Nelson. I am a druidic assassin, if you will. You probably already know my brother.
No.
No.
Mm.
Who's your brother?
Well, let's just say him and I have a difference of opinion when it comes to dragons.
Okay. I don't know your brother. Now you need to tell me who your brother is, because now you tell me your druidic assassin has been hiding with Bobby. Bobby is missing, and you've just revealed yourself and said you're an assassin. Now that you've been with us long enough to know where this leads, unless you start explaining yourself.
Catism. It's my last name. Catism.
Nelly, I know nothing of this. I've
What?
roamed this world. I know little of these three kingdoms.
That wasn't to you, Fenris.
What did you say that your last name was?
Catism. I am Nelson Catism. My brother, Michael Catism, who, by the way, thinks I'm currently dead, I'm sure you already know.
Michael.
And I take a slow, deep breath in. Let's say that.
See?
Although I do
um,
question if I knew him at all.
Well,
I feel I should know this name.
Well, you see here, when Bobby picked me up as, a lonesome horse, I was on a mission to assassinate some high-end individual in the town that I was at when Bobby acquired me. And Bobby took the cart that I was taking the form of the horse of and kind of stole me from my mission. Thus, I abandoned the mission, and I have been in hiding ever since because my order does not take kindly when an assassin runs away.
Hey. So you said your brother doesn't like dragons, you said?
Oh, no. I never said he doesn't like dragons, but he does this... He has this research. He thinks I doesn't know. Then again, but he has this research about dragons. He's been doing it since he was a little kid. He likes to study the power of a soul. And he's the one that has actually invented the soul engines. And he's been...
I knew it!
Now, let me finish.
No, at this point, Fenris is already... Her hands are already on her weapons, and she is seething.
Yes, I can tell you.
Eek.
I can tell you anger and resentment, but let it be assured it's not towards me.
No, but you have information I need, and you will keep speaking.
Do you see me fighting you otherwise? Just throwing that out there. Anyways, with the invention of the soul engines, it was intended as a helpful invention to further humanity along its technological advancements, but it fell into the wrong hands, unfortunately. And that hand hasn't really been respectful of dragon life. My brother has since abandoned that order and has been working hard to rectify his own mistakes, which unfortunately has already been put into 3 prototypes, one of which I already know has been kind of sunk into the bottom of the ocean. No thanks to you lot.
And the others will also meet a similar fate.
Well, I'm not sure that exploding the crystals themselves is such a grand idea. You see, you can destroy the crystals all you want, but that doesn't release the souls. It just shatters the crystal into millions of pieces, thus confining the souls into a smaller space.
Those souls were released.
No, they were not, unfortunately.
They were.
I don't know about the whole soul magic thing myself, but I do know my brother's work. When he intends to make something that keeps something, he intends to make it last forever.
Nelson, believe me, I felt that those souls left that crystal, left that ship.
A good portion of them, maybe, but not all of them.
So you're telling me that I need to go back and pit... I'm going to kill your brother?
If I don't kill him first.
I'm sure it'll be a race between the two of you on that front. But again, he is trying to rectify his mistakes.
Well, then he needs to find the way to rectify it, because now I have to salvage a ship and salvage all those crystals.
Yeah. That is a bit of a downer, isn't it, when you think of it like that?
Think of it like that. Do you have any idea how many souls were in there?
I have a rough idea, yes, actually, I do. But I'm telling you, if I could have, I would have done everything I could to prevent that ever happening. Unfortunately, my brother is stubborn-minded. So...
I know.
I'm asking, politely as I can, if we find him, that we don't kill him right away.
Honestly, if he wants to rectify the situation, I will allow him to rectify the situation. But, unfortunately, you have been privy to some information that... I don't know. I have to know I can trust you. Otherwise, I have to kill you here.
Well, that would be rather difficult, you see, but I do welcome the challenge. Either way, I am not fighting you, and I'm not withholding information from you.
I just said I have to know I can trust you.
Well then.
What proof do you have that he's trying to rectify this mistake?
He then reaches behind him and pulls out this device looking like contraption and throws it on the ground in front of you.
What's this thing?
A deconstructor. Needs some power, but effectively it is designed to deconstruct the crystals that he has forged to contain the millions upon millions of dragon souls.
It deconstructs the crystals, but what happens to the souls?
They hypothetically, should be released from the crystal's containment and be allowed to whisk away to whatever afterlife they have.
I'll pick up
Well-
the device and put it in my backpack.
I also have an idea on what I might be able to do. I was hoping the one that's in that airship. Because I knew that it'd be impossible to recreate that scenario. I had other thoughts on how to free the others. The Hydra fight showed me a little something that gave me a glimmer of hope.
Oh? What was that, if I may ask?
Fenris will pull out her scimitar.
Oh my. Now, where did you find that?
It was given to me by the one that entrusted me with
Luckily, you
my
found that in the
egg.
remains of a mimic.
You could say that. But
You do realize...
yes and no.
You do realize what you're holding in your hands there, right?
I've begun to understand what it does.
That is Io's Holy Avenger. The Holy Scimitar of Io.
It absorbs the souls of draconic things of draconic lineage, it seems.
When bested in combat, yes, that sword will absorb the soul of any and all draconic beings.
I did not best the dragon in the cavern. It died of its own on its own, and its soul came willingly into the sword.
Bested in combat.
Oh then.
We weren't in combat with it, but perhaps it was in combat and injured, and then it was absorbed.
Or perhaps if it willingly allowed, perhaps the soul willingly entered the sword on its own.
That is a possibility, actually.
And if given a choice between a soul engine and the sword,
I'm sure I would have chosen the sword because it's a much more comfortable space, from what I've been told.
well, I mean, if I've once communicated with the souls of the soul engine. I can do it again with the sword and offer them the choice.
You could conceivably create a moment of transference between the crystal and your sword. Now, why didn't we think of that?
We?
My order. We've been working against the Order of Scribes for quite some time. We've been coming up with all kinds of theories and hypotheses as to how to release the dragons from my brother's contraptions. But that sword and that deconstructor are probably our two best options.
Well, you do know my plans, don't you, Nelly?
I'm fairly aware of them, yes.
They are going to happen. Is going to be a change in your...
Well, one should hope so.
Now, I don't know if your order is going to take kindly of this, but...
Oh, definitely not with me around. I've abandoned a mission, so they're not going to like me whatsoever. I was supposed to assassinate this, cat lady. She was very high-strung, has a whole system of cats. Yeah,
No.
didn't sound pretty.
No. The whole system... She doesn't happen to steal people's children, does she?
Last I heard, she had a whole litter in captivity. Why do you ask?
Bobby.
Oh. Well. That's
What?
awkward.
I'm lost.
You were supposed to. This is what Bobby has been fighting us over. Bobby's been hiding something from us. You said Bobby just happened to be there.
Did I say Bobby happened to be there?
Well, you said Bobby was there.
Well, Bobby kidnapped me and took me away from my mission, so... Well, actually, that's a good point now that I think about it. Huh. That does answer a few questions.
But was Bobby running, or was Bobby told to leave?
Now, you see, that part I didn't catch. Again, I was posing as a horse in our carriage, waiting for the lady to show
Yes,
up.
I get that, but Bobby has been very cagey and has been trying to get information about certain things. Has said he needed this information for certain people. You were there when Bobby... You see what I'm saying here? And now Bobby has been kidnapped by people that are similarly dressed like him. And I'm assuming that... Had you seen anybody else in that area that were dressed like Bobby before?
No, now that you mention it, let me think about that. Now that you mention it, yes, I do recall there were many other robed figures like that.
So...
So you knew.
Nellie didn't know, no. Nellie hadn't put the pieces... I'm sorry, Nelson. Nelson hadn't put the pieces together.
Nelly, Nelson, I'm used to either.
I didn't have all the information.
You seem to have a little more information about that situation more than I do.
Me and Bobby were just start to talk about it when Bobby was taken. I had filled Bobby in on my plans, and Bobby was filling me in on things when I guess they were watching and didn't want Bobby to fill me in too much, I guess.
Well then. I assume that would mean we need to find Bobby.
Because Bobby's always talking about family.
I have
And that he has
noticed
people... And kept talking about he has people he had to protect.
And this Catwoman, she does not take kindly when people go against her. Part of the reason why I was hired to assassinate her. It was supposed to be the end of a reign for certain people, and the start of a new beginning. Now she's still alive, and has probably been going about as business as usual. Slaving away at these poor creatures, and taking their skins when they're disobedient.
He wants information on these... what was it? Compasses of Io?
Compasses?
Yes.
Compasses of Io. Right, I do remember the talks that everyone was having about that.
We have a few of them amongst us. We took some off of the kobold that had tried to take some off of us. We have a brief understanding of how they work. I am trying to gather the rest of them from around the world, but Bobby was very keen on learning as much as he could about them, which makes me think that she wants to know about them because Bobby doesn't seem the kind to really care about these things.
No, if she needs information on those, then that could spell disaster. Oh. Bollocks. Right then, I know what I have to do then.
You said that you're fairly certain that your brother believes you're dead.
Oh, yeah.
What makes you so certain of that?
Oh, because I, well, in a sense, died in front of him. I'm sure he'll tell you all about it if you see him again. If you can get him to talk, that is. That's...
He'll probably talk to me.
If that lady needs information about these compasses, if they do what it is I think that they do... Sorry, horse brain, still trying to remember things. Then she's probably looking to bring something forward that's not going to end well for anyone.
What do you think she's trying to bring forward?
Well, one of two things. Either she needs them to bring out the early apocalypse, or two, she needs them to find hidden treasure to make her rich and famous. More than likely the second one.
Oh, I'm just going to be honest. I'm going to lay my cards on the table here now in front of all of you. Because you know what? We can't go forward without my cards on the table at this point. Because I just need to put them all on the table. I've been in this group and I've always tried to keep my cards on the table. But since we've gathered as a group, I've had to keep, I've gathered secrets that I didn't want to keep, but I felt I must keep. One, I must gather the compasses, because Io has commanded that I open his vault. So, whether that means we will have an apocalypse, or what that entails for us, I don't know. I cannot believe that entails an apocalypse on our end.
Well, there is really only one way to be for certain. I'd have to fly back there and find any information that I can. Maybe I can find the litter too. Maybe I can try and break them out.
Well, from my understanding, opening the vault, from what everybody says, is you open the vault and the Io will judge the world. Everybody assumes that an apocalypse... What was that, Rosalie?
That was what that Moonstone Dragon said.
Yes. Everyone assumes it will be an apocalypse because Io will judge the world harshly. But Io had abandoned the world. But you've been here, Nellie. You have been here and seen that Io has shown interest in the world and has shown a small little kobold favor. So
It is true.
Io wouldn't have not have done that if Io didn't believe there was some hope in this world.
I suppose that's true. Right then.
So.
Well, I know what I'm going to do then. I'm going to fly over there, assassinate the woman as best I can, and, well, I'll try to see what I can find in her office while I do so, and probably break out a whole litter of kittens. So,
Wait, there's one other thing. Before I said I was going to lay all my cards on the table.
Oh, another card you have to play. Well, I put all my cards on the table. I don't have a full house, but let's see what you have to say.
My second is, I've already started, and these kobolds here will probably be joining the rest, but I've already started to gather a kobold army in the kingdom of yours capital. I plan on overthrowing the capital to reorganize and restructure the government that would allow what has happened to happen. I may not replace the king. I don't wish to rule, but it has to be the capital has to be taken. I don't want a war. I don't want to drag as many more innocents into the fight than need to be, but the capital must be taken. The government needs to be restructured, and the corruption needs to be rooted out at the very root of the corruption. I don't believe the king is responsible, but those close to him are.
That is a possibility. The Order of Scribes and the King himself never really saw eye to eye in many scenarios. So that would make sense.
So it has already started. We freed kobolds from the Hobgoblin Cave, and when I sent them off to gather kobolds from around the world and to spread the word to meet in the capital of Yor and wait for my signal.
Well then, that should be interesting. Can't wait to see
And
that.
And now with Cobalt Inventors, this will be even more interesting.
Not to mention all these war machines you have at your tally now.
Those will
And
be
they'll
hard
have
to
time
hide.
to build more.
Oh, heaven and Betsy. Right then. Well, I should probably be off then and finish the task that I was set out to do originally. Rosalie.
Bring us back, Bobby, if Bobby isn't a traitor.
I don't think Bobby would be brought back to the lady herself. One last
don't
thing
know.
that I have to put on the table for you. There are many secret cities hidden on every continent that are owned by the Order of Scribes. They're not what they say they are. The lady that I was sent to assassinate, she's one of those that is in leagues with the Order of Scribes. She does not take kindly to anything, and anyone that dare disrespect her, she will either skin alive or send them to a whorehouse. Granted.
I've also met one of their spies.
Oh, that must have been fun. What was the spy's name, if I may ask?
Selenar.
Selenar. Oh, you've got to be joking, right?
He delivered a message to me from your brother.
Rosalie, we had a spy among us, and you said nothing.
Now, hold all of your horses. Selenar. Are we talking about this half-elf, scrawny, wizardy type child?
And Fenris, if I recall, I was the one who asked if we really needed a tag-along.
Now, you poor child. You
remember, I was suspicious of him the whole time. I had Nirvana spying on him the whole time.
Okay, let me put things straight for the both of you before you go on any further radical theories here. Selenar is not a spy. Selenar was a student at the academy. The Order of Scribes may own the academy, but they do not own the students, not until they get indoctrinated into the Order. And that happens after graduation. So Selenar is not a spy, and if anything, if he's working with my brother, he's probably working against the Order. The Order and my brother have never seen eye to eye from the start. They're the ones that stole his research in the first place. They're the ones that weaponized the soul engines and disrupted any and all forms of dragon life around them. The only difference that my brother and I see in the dragons is whether or not they're gods or not. He doesn't think they are, but I know differently.
Depends on the dragon.
Dragons are majestic beings. They are children of Io. They deserve our respect, our admirations. Are they
Precisely.
gods? Are they gods? Not precisely, not all of them, but...
I never said the dragons themselves were gods. No. But they were the first race in existence. They were the first species to have existed in this world. While not all of them are gods, their forefathers are definitely beings of great power. Bahamut is just a screaming child, unfortunately. Sorry, meant no offense.
At that moment, Bahamut was acting like a toddler throwing the toys at the tramp. I will agree. Bahamut is probably not usually like that. Maybe we caught him in the middle of a nap or something.
He probably was having a bit of a bad day. So, either way.
Yes.
Either way, I know what I have to do. And I ask that you don't kill him. Not outright, anyways. He's done some things he's got to answer for, that's for sure. But just give him a chance.
We're not going to kill... I won't kill your brother outright. Because obviously, from what you're saying, he's not the one responsible for what I'm...
Well...
What I am upset about.
Well, he's half responsible, if we're being completely honest. He did invent the technology that the Order now possesses to trap dragon souls. Not his intentions, mind you, but that is currently what they're being used for, so...
That is like getting mad at the blacksmith that made the sword that the person who stabbed somebody with.
That's a fair point.
Yes, he made the invention, but it does. He didn't turn it towards the evil that it is being used for.
Yes.
Can I ask you one other thing?
Well,
since you are a druid, you say.
Did you not see me mess with the plant life here? Did
yes,
you not see me control the weather?
And I saw you conjure creatures. I was wondering if it was possible, if you could stop by the island and see if you could speak to plants or animals. I don't know how you druids work completely.
I take slight offense to that.
Whatever. See, however it works, and see if you can get some help finding the crystal shards so we can get the dragon souls out of the remains of that soul engine.
Alright, I'll fly over there. I'll grab the soul shards, and I'll come right back.
No, not right back. Finish what you need to finish, just...
Believe me, I'd rather do that first and then move on to that, so that way I can ensure that one task gets done if the other cannot.
Okay. It's just, I don't think any of us are very well equipped to dive down deep if any of them ended, at the bottom of the ocean.
Right. I'll have to talk to a bunch of krill then, won't I? Fun! You ever tried talking to a krill before? Not fun. No. They just do little...
I mean, it's probably about as fun as trying to stare down the dragon god.
Believe me, staring down and talking to a dragon god who was having a hissy fit was a lot more fun than speaking to any form of krill. I'd rather face down Bahamut again than talk to krill. That's how much I hate it.
Well, it's terrifying because at any moment they can decide that they're just going to smite you, make you not exist anymore.
Well, that's the thrill of it, isn't it? Krill, I can just squish them if I wanted to. Bahamut! No, never again.
So, what you're saying is, you understand kind of how Bahamut felt, because when you talk to the krill, that is basically how Bahamut felt when he was talking to us.
Alright, I get your point. Shut up. Anyways, off I go. See you later. And then he turns into a giant bald eagle and flies off. There we go.
Oh. Today was quite a ride.
We will have to find the rest of this cabal soonish. I wasn't sure how you would react to the news of my plans for your... I meant to speak of it when we were speaking to Tenno. I was going to tell you guys, but all of that got cut short, obviously. I had told Bobbi just before Bobbi got kidnapped.
I don't mind supporting what you are planning regarding the Kingdom of Yor. I just want those responsible for the atrocities committed on those poor dragon souls to be held accountable.
That is the plan. I don't want a kingdom. I don't care for a kingdom. I can't see any way of rooting out those people without taking control of the government briefly so that we can root them out completely. Because, you know, if we don't, it'd be like a hydra. We'd cut off one head and two more would grow back.
Agreement.
And I had thought about coming here to the Orc Kingdom and enlisting their help and just conquering the Kingdom of York completely, but that would put so many innocent in the line of fire. The town that we helped build, I mean, they would get caught up in this war, and I didn't want to do that to them. They were good people.
That is true.
So the only way I felt was the best way was to build the Cobalt Rebellion from inside the capital. But I didn't want to tell you guys because I didn't want to implicate you guys in anything in case you didn't want to be a part of it.
All I care about is seeing to the... What's the proper word?
Are you talking
The
about
avenging of... We'll finish this later, Fenris.
I think you mean vengeance, if I may interject. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Yes, you've been there the whole time. Speaking of, you've heard a lot of secrets here. You do know to keep your mouth shut, correct?
Cross my heart, hope to fly, stick a cupcake in my eye.
Yes, I know I can trust you because you do know what happens if I find out you betrayed my trust.
Didn't I tell you I'd off myself if I betrayed you people?
I believe that.
Yes. By the way, your friend has been cooking this whole time, and it's a very stellar lunch what he's created. It smells delicious. I think you should have some. Don't want the food going bad now, do you?
We should get some lunch and probably drag some of this back to the Orc Village and such.
I can store some of it in my bag. I don't know if I can store all of it in my bag. That looks like quite a lot of seafood.
Yes, Snitch, how are you going to store all this food?
I'm just cutting it all up. I'm just cutting it all up. I'm not the one that's going to be carrying it.
Well, we can store what we can, and then the rest of it can be used as a feast for the orcs.
Let's see how our dragons hatchlings take to seafood, or if they would
that
prefer
too.
turkey. Or if they prefer turkey.
Let's find out, shall we? Yeah, those dragons are jumping into that mess, and they are gobbling up as much as they can.
Also, the kobolds, I guess, can have some too. I mean, they helped.
Die! And then just like that, the orcs begin to pick this guy up, side by side, and drag it off.
They don't have to. It's chopped up into pieces.
Yeah, the entire time you lot were having that conversation, I've been doing nothing but chopping.
Yeah, they
So,
just have to
the amount
make
of
a
time
make. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying that you guys were talking over there. This entire thing's hacked up.
Yeah, no, the entire thing's been turned into sashimi at this point.
Yeah, except for the head.
What are you gonna do with the head?
You
know what? Never mind. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Maybe give it to the orcs as a trophy?
Yeah, trophy on the wall.
Okay. Alright, so you guys are just going to drag all this back to the Orc Village. And that is where we are going to end today's session. Whew!
Actually, can I do one more thing before we end?
What's that?
I just want to have a small talk with the kobolds.
Okay, you can have a small talk with the kobolds. The inventor walks up to you.
Gather up the kobolds and be like, "So, brethren, I have a favor to ask of thou.
Yeah?
So, I appreciate your help against the hobgoblins, but I have started to ask. I freed our other brethren from their enslavement inside the caverns. I saved as many as I could from the collapse. They have already agreed and have gone forward and have already moved on to do and moved on with my request. But in the kingdom of Yor, in the capital, there's things going on, and there are people within the kingdom that are performing blasphemies against dragons and dragon souls. And to root these people out, it is necessary for me to briefly take control of the government in the kingdom of Yor. And to do so, I need to get as many of my brethren inside the capital of Yor, undercover, to wait my signal so that we can rise up as one and, take the capital as bloodlessly as possible. I'd like to be as little bloodshed as possible, but we need to do it with overwhelming force and as quickly as possible. Because I don't believe the king is involved, but I believe those close to him with lots of power are. So it is required for us to take the capital, and I'm asking for your assistance in this. Of course, you have the right to say no, and you can go on your way. I freed you. You are free kobolds to do as you wish.
You freed us. We got nothing else to do. I'll get these bad boys up and running, and then, how many do you think we'll need?
I do not know.
Cool, I'll go do a head count when I get there. Alright, see you there.
Alright, I do believe they will be building some tunnels and networks underneath the town, so,
Sounds like
you'll have
a
place
trail
to store. You'll have places to store these things so that, until they're needed.
Awesome.
I thank you.
Well, thank you for freeing us.
Awesome.
Now then, we'll see you there. Alright, men. Away! Check it.
March.
March.
And the kobolds all just get in their vehicles, and they just ride off into the distance.
Wonder how they're gonna get those across the ocean.
Boat.
Knowing them, they probably transform into boats.
They all they're like they're like a Megazord, and they all just kind of
combined into a boat.
Yep.
With flamethrowers
on all sides.
Oh, God, that would be something.
That would be something against a Kraken.
Yep. All right, so before we end this session, as you guys begin walking off with all the sashimi in the world, enough to feed an entire fucking country here, Fenris, you begin feeling a ringing pressure in your head.
Fenris will stop and shake her head for a minute. Hold on, there's something wrong. I think I may be ill.
Fenris?
There's a ringing in my ear and I can't stop it.
As you begin to feel it, increase in pressure, you start hearing whispers in your ear.
Child of mine, I ask you one favor.
Never mind, Rosalie. I know what it is. I am being summoned, I believe.
And as you say that, this portal of golden yellow hue opens up behind you all.
What's that?
I will be back. I believe Io requests my presence. Can't expect one to ask favors of a god and not expect the god to not ask favors in return. I will be back, Rosalie. Just be well. Stay with the orcs and Snitch. They will protect you. Myself, Nirvana, and my hatchling, we will be back.
Hatchlings were eggs. They didn't like being apart.
Yes, but me and my hatchling are bound. Like, if one of us dies, the other one will die. I cannot see my hatchling being very happy being so far away from me. I do not know where I will be.
Take care of yourself.
I will. Trust me, I will. Alright. Nitch, take care of them. Kill anything that threatens them. And Fenris
Editor?
will... Yeah, I don't know what happened to Ed.
It's alright. So you
Okay.
go through the portal, and the minute you step through, it closes behind you. As
I'm
you're
assuming the moment the three of us step through, or...
Yeah, all three of you step through, and it closes behind you, kind of just leaving the gap. And that is where we are going to end today's episode of D&D. Oh, golly almighty. What a crazy ride. Ha la la la. Alrighty, so thank you everybody for joining us today in today's D&D session. If you haven't followed yet, feel free to follow along if you want to see more of this shenanigans every Saturday. And if you've missed a stream, if you've missed a D&D session, check out our YouTube. It'll be there. And stay awesome, stay cool, spread the love. We'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!
Thinking back on the memories, all the things that you and me used to do, dancing late to country songs, staying up